left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरा घता वैवस्वतमनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चीरत श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागता चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीत सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूदामने साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीत अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीतादीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतमा अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas. The chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Uddiyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again, let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. as we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this and wide like a pendulum, bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outward. Uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall. We have the japa changing over here, where you'll be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter three bandhas, remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarak. Side to side. This is Tarak Shwasana. asana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will parallel beside your ears. Do the Udyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. And let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. And towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes, and switch the hands position. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka. Same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Now, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra. On the ground, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing
नमस्यादिरक्षम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers who is joining us live today for the glimpses of the Paramashivoham program. Today, all the participants, today we will be understanding a very important and a reality which all of us want to experience in our life. Wealth. Wealth is one of the most wanted blessing all of us want to have from Swamiji. Be it you want to manifest a lottery, or be it you want to manifest a job, or you want to manifest a good income for yourself, anything it can be. Today, Swamiji is going to be revealing the secrets for all of us, how to manifest the best of wealth, how to manifest wealth in your life. As Swamiji says fundamentally, if you keep the currency current, if you're keeping your currency alive, that's the only thing needed for you to manifest wealth in your life. So I request all participants now to post your experience of the Nityanda Yoga. Understand Swamiji says, by doing the Nityanda Yoga, by doing the Nitya Puja, by listening to Satsang, by seeing Swamiji's darshan, by doing the Charya Pada given by Swamiji, all this helps you to build the conscious currency within yourself, the inner currency, the cosmic currency, the consciousness-based currency within yourself. As Swamiji says, when AI takes over, when the AI revolution is going to happen, understand Swamiji said very beautifully that the next 3 years, AI is going to take over everything in life. Be it waking up in the morning, or attending to your job, or manifesting wealth for you, or in your relationship, or even health dimension. In every aspect, in every field of life, AI is going to take over. AI is going to come and take everything. And Swamiji says that we are going to be living in a reality where we do not differentiate between the existential reality and AI. Swamiji said that humanity is going to be leading up to this level where there will be no difference between AI and the existential reality. Where we feel the AI is evolving to such a level, we think AI is the world, is the reality in our life. So, Swamiji says, the best thing you can do for you to not experience this, best thing you can do not to drown yourself into the AI world, into the ocean of AI, is keeping the cosmic currency alive. Keeping the consciousness-centric based currency alive. As Swamiji says, it is nothing but consciousness need to be rekindled. It is nothing but consciousness which needs to be awakened in our life. And today, Swamiji is going to be teaching us this aspect, how to manifest the cosmic currency within ourselves. Understand, the cosmic currency is the consciousness which is consciousness, and source material out of which the silicon which is in the silica sand, it's the same consciousness which is there in each and every one of us. So, by raising our consciousness, by increasing the frequency is no AI, it's a tool for you, but it helps you to reach out to humanity more faster without any obstructions, without any obstacle in between. So that is why Swamiji says this upcoming season of the Paramashivoham program, which is starting powerful sessions, revelation from Hinduism to raise the level of a super consciousness, to raise the standard of our consciousness so that an AI takes over. AI can just be a tool for us and we enjoy our life with the four padas given by Paramasha. Never miss Charya Pada. Never miss Kriya Pada. Never miss Yoga Pada. Never miss Jnana Pada. Never miss your day by not doing the Panchakriya, the lifestyle given by Paramashiva. With consciousness. Understand? Each movement you're doing, you're fine-tuning your body movements with consciousness. That is why right after the yoga, the best thing you can do is manifest powers. As you eat, your full body is radiating the helps you to live in a consciousness-based centric, makes you realize that you are Paramashiva, the experience of Paramashivoham in your life. So request all participants to post how was the Nitya Yoga for all of you. So sitting the respective Zoom notes, you post in the Zoom chat also. So right now, all of us are infused with so much of that energy by doing the powerful Nityanda Yoga. Understand, I request all participants. Even if you're not able to do the complex asanas, that's fine. Give it a try. Fully. For you to be that oneness space. If only if you're in oneness space, you're able to do the Nityanda Yoga. So if you're not able to do any of the asanas in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence, then understand, okay, I'm so with that beautiful thing, let's now enter into power manifestation. As right now, all the participants, we are going to be manifesting the power after the reading. I request all of you to settle down, relax yourself completely. Request you to get an IBAN account. If you do not have an IBAN, you can use a cloth, preferably a darker color, to manifest to this power. So let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, what Paramashiva says about this power of the reading. Kramen manaso dardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The meaning goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement and having the eyes by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Understand? Paramashiva is saying, when you concentrate on your inner space is the moments, just sitting stably with space of pure unclutching. You experience a state where your mind is also pure oneness. Your mind also isn't to see as you're established in the oneness space with Paramashiva. And understand, not just Paramashiva speaks about this power in the source scriptures of Hinduism. Even Sri Krishna speaks about this power in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Sri Krishna says, Natumam shakyase drashtum form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the size is only limited to 300 nanometer to the 700 nanometer. Beyond these two, we do not have the ability to see. So Krishna is saying to Arjuna, this is Krishna's verse 5,000 years ago. He's saying to Arjuna that the Divya Chakshu, Krishna is initiating the Arjuna so that the Divya Chakshu, the third eye, has the ability to see the cosmic form as is limitless, beyond any body. It is all pervasive. So understand, in the 11th chapter of through his third eye. Not just that alone, if you have seen in the Mahabharata, all the participants, in the Bhagavad Gita especially, there are mainly three people who are talking. Of course, four, but mainly there's three people who are talking, which is Arjuna, Sanjaya, the chariot of the blind king, and Krishna. Krishna, understand? Sanjaya happening on the about the what's happening about the status of the war field to the blind king Dhritarashtra, and Arjuna sees Krishna to see the cosmic form that is also done through the third eye. So this is for all of us to understand. This is a sign. This is how we were living once upon a time. This is how we were. To see. And not just that, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Whether the skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of the body Swamiji carried, both carried him equally. In both, Swamiji felt his presence. Whether setting sun, the rising moon, the Arunachala hill, the temple tower, shrubs, bushes, everything around. Say, oh, it is out of me, I need to feel. Or it is inside me, so I should. Swamiji did not have an idea at all, as Swamiji could feel his presence, could see himself, feel everything as part of him. So Swamiji says, first I was able to see the whole 360-degree visions, and immediately I realized now all this for all of what Paramashiva was saying in the source scriptures, what Krishna is saying to Bhagavad Gita, and what Swamiji has given it his own experience. It is for all of us to understand that this is our lifestyle. Swamiji says, anyone who has a head has a third eye. It is just Register move head to the power manifestation. So with right to all the participants, we are going to be manifesting the power of that reading as this is the first thing Swamiji says. Swamiji told, Eastern mysticism starts when the third eye starts seeing. Starts with the third eye. And the first thing you start experiencing through the third eye is you start seeing. You see colors. You see numbers. You see pictures. First thing you vision. And there's various different possibilities which is there in the third eye. So the first thing you experience right after this is you start seeing through the third eye. So request all participants now to please close your eyes and tie your eyes with the eye band. Who's also watching us live, I encourage you to come participate in the power manifestation as just by participating gives a lot of transformation in your life. So request all of you to please close your eyes and tie your eyes with the eye band. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Any form of Swamiji whom you're connected to, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Because all participants do chant the Mahavakya intensely, connect to Swamiji. Swamiji is available for all of us just through the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
The colors which are used. Just start conversing with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Just start conversing with Swami. You'll see.
Paramashivoham
Just post as it is. However, Swami is showing you exactly the post in the chat section. Either you'll be able to see color. Swamiji's manifestation, it is happening. He is showing. But we have to see which are the ways Swamiji is showing for all of us. Sometimes Swamiji will show to you. Sometimes Swamiji will make. It can be different things. So because all participants are during this moment, we're connecting with Swamiji. What and all the things Swamiji showed you. Exactly the post in the chat section. However it is. Various different ways. Swamiji will actually show in various different ways. I request all participants to post how did Swamiji show for all of you and what did Swamiji show you? The colors, what the images. So all participants to post what the Swamiji is showing for all of you. So let's now verify the answers for all the participants. All the participants start verifying the answers now. So you can see that the image which has been projected for all of you is a picture of see, do not worry. In the first step, if you get to manifest, do not worry about it. We are going to be manifesting one more round. Just because all participants just intensely connect this Swamiji. Each time you're manifesting a power. Each round you are participating. Understand it is your personal time with Swamiji. It's a personal feeling connection with Swamiji. Just imagine you're alone with Swamiji. All the great truths Swamiji is revealing, that intimate moment with Swamiji you'll be having. That's the exact same thing all of us are experiencing right now during the power manifestation. As Swamiji in his Avyakta form, he is manifesting it all of us. Understand? But the moment you chant the Mahavakya, the moment you visualize Swamiji, he is there. Swamiji says, you do not need to call my name. Just remember me, I'm there in front of you. I'm there with you. So understand, just visualizing Swamiji, he is there with you. So I just talk to him, saying, Swamiji, Acharya is projecting one image. Can you tell me, Swamiji, what is the details? I also want to experience this power. Just start conversing with Swamiji, start conversing with him. You will see so many different revelations. Swamiji will be revealing it through you. So request all participants now, let's close our eyes. Let's manifest one more round of this. Request all of you please close your eyes, tie your wrist with the eye band. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, connect the Swamiji. Because all participants intensely chant the Mahavakya, connect the Swamiji. Now for all the participants, a picture is being projected. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Just start conversing with Erika's all patches as a chant Mahavakya. Converse with Swamiji, talk to Swamiji. As the more and more you talk to Swamiji, more and more deeper revelations Swamiji will be revealing to all of you.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Om Nityananda. Om Nityananda. Om Nityananda. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Om Nityananda. Shivoham. Om Shivoham. Om Nityananda. Om Nityananda.
intensely. Continue to chant the Maha. So because all participants just pose exactly. However, what this form is showing exactly the pose in the chat section.
Paramashivoham. Nanda Paramashivoham.
Answers for all the participants. So the exact image which has been projected for all of you was actually in white and red. So you can see even the white and red, and you can see even tree kind of background that, and even though the
Paramashivoham.
so with that beautiful power manifestation session all of us had, let us do an
Real abundance is having everything completely in the life as you want and having completion with everything in the life. Having completely everything you want in the life and having completion with everything you have in the life. Understand the abundance. Abundance is the space from which you can manifest. Go on manifesting the life as you want. Go on manifesting the life as you want. If you just have billions or trillions or multiple zeros getting added in the bank account, but do not have energy or the health to live your life, and feeling tired and bored all the time, I won't call you person with abundance. You may be a person with a lot of money, but not wealth or abundance. Abundance is the space from which you go on manifesting what do you want. Intelligence, health, energy, whatever you want, you go on manifesting. So the difference between money and abundance should be made very clear. I am not saying don't have money. I am not saying don't have money. No. I am not saying that. All I am trying to tell you is money has its own limited utility. Do not equate just the money for abundance. That is your mistake. Money is great in its place. That cannot be equated to abundance. So understand, abundance is a space of kalpata which every one of us carry inside. Ability to manifest whatever you want, whatever you feel, whatever you think as a completion of your life. Understand, that is why the original Vedic tradition was never currency based. It was dead, green based or metal based. The lower rung of the grain waste and little higher rung of the economy. The middle level of the economy was metal based. The highest level of the economy was precious stone based. But never imaginary currency based. Understand, I am not against the currency or I am not against the money, but you need to know, just money alone cannot be abundance. You need to have clear idea of abundance. Only then you can manifest. If you are clear about what you want, 90% of your problem is solved. If you are clear about what you want, you have reached 90%. 90% of the journey is done. So remember, money as utility value, nothing more. Abundance is something more than money. It may include money also, but it is more than money. If I have to precise define abundance, having inner space where you manifest, go on manifesting. What do you want? Whatever you want, and experience completion with manifestation. And whatever is manifested, so be very clear about the word dana. Dana means not just wealth, but abundance. Nitya dana means today and tomorrow I am going to share the science, experiential, uniting you with abundance. Yoga means uniting. Nitya Dana Yoga means uniting all of us into abundance eternal. So you become complete with abundance. Abundance becomes your completion. Understand, whatever you sought, you are having. Whatever you are seeking now, you will be having in the future. Whatever you sought earlier, you are having now. Whatever you are seeking now, you will be having in the future. This is a law of life. If you don't have abundance, don't blame anybody. Maybe this is what you saw. You may ask, why will I seek? Who are health? Why will I seek poverty? Why will I seek all this? Why? We will see the answer further. And how to get rid of this mind or pattern which is seeking wrong things. We will see that too. Understand the whole science I am going to present to you, experience will unite with the eternal abundance, will give you the glimpse of eternal abundance, the space on which what you want is manifest. I'll introduce this science to all of you. Listen. The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6 hours you will be tired. Sometimes, if you are driving to see your friend, after 6 hours you will not be tired because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience, that keeps you up, alive, and active. Whatever actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions get stored in your muscle memory. Muscle memory this is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. All the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self, I call it as cognition, that stays in your biomemory. Your idea of wealth, if you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means hard. If you carry these ideas, cognitions stay in your bio. Listen. Internal patterns, mental thought currents you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. Internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you, the cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent. That very cognition is enough, it will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich because you feel, if I become rich, I may become a crowd, I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracted in poverty, if you are attracted ill health, if you are attracted incompletions in your life, be very clear. You have attracted it. Means be informed. Either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate the piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherish a wrong visualization, a wrong image, a wrong thought current, wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or biomemory. In your doing cognition or being cognition. In your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, you can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, you can use the word being memory. Doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns, internal thought currents. You cherish, enjoy, entertain in your doing memory and being memory. Once you discover, cleaning them up, purifying you, completing you is my responsibility. I'll awaken your bioenergy, God particle in you, where you and me are one and the same. I'll awaken that God particle in you, the bioenergy in you, where you and me are one and the same. And when the God particle, the Kundalini bioenergy in you is awakened, when that gets flooded into your doing memory and being memory, it becomes pure. Purifying your doing memory and being memory by awakening your Kundalini Shakti is my responsibility. You just need to look in and tell me what all you want to correct. How you want the new you to be, order it will be. That is why I am introducing this science. I am introducing this science to you to make you understand and design your order. What do you really want? What kind of doing memory you want? What kind of being memory you want? So I give the essence of this first session. Please listen. First thing you need to know, money is not equal to wealth or abundance. Money is only a method for certain wealth. Abundance means having an inner space where you can manifest whatever you want and be in the space of completion with what you manifest. Next, very concept of wealth is never imaginary currency. It's a real debt, great, precious metal, precious stone waste. Next, the science. Listen. Whatever you were seeking earlier, you are having now. Whatever you are seeking now, you will be having in future, near future. So if you say, I am villain, I am poverty, why did I seek this? Maybe you are carrying certain internal thought currents or mental patterns in your doing memory, muscle memory, and being memory, bio memory, which attracts poverty, attracts ill health, attracts incompletions. Why you are getting those patterns? Various reasons. Now we will dig out and find out. After that, why? How can we get rid of it? How can we get out of it? First, let us dig out the patterns, thought currents you carry in your doing memory, means muscle memory, and being memory, bio memory, about money, about wealth, about abundance. Unfortunately, most of us carry only about ideas about money. We don't have any idea about wealth, abundance. We always think all three are one and the same, which is not. Which is not. Now, let's spend a few minutes with ourselves. Try to look in internal thought currents, mental patterns we carry about money. I'll give you a very simple exercise. Very simple exercise. Put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind when you think about money. Actually, when you write, you will see how your relationship with money runs. Because if you have a strong pain even to remember about money, sometimes people believe unless you cheat, you can't get money. People with money always grab all these mental thought currents and internal patterns to develop. Whatever is there, let us first dig it out. You may feel poverty inspires. Sometimes we even feel reverence for poverty. Understand. If you feel reverence and respect for poverty, you will never make yourself rich. If you make yourself rich by mistake, you will not respect. As long as that pattern, reverence and respect for poverty remains in you. Understand? Maybe some wealthy people are arrogant, but the wealth and arrogance is nothing to do with each other. Even without wealth, I have seen many people are arrogant. If you think all wealthy people are arrogant and wealth has something to do with arrogance, you are mistaken. You are not. Look into the reality. Maybe you have taken one or two wrong specimens and came to the conclusion. You did not do your homework properly. Let's spend a few minutes and dig out the patterns, memories, internal thought currents we carry about money in our doing memory, muscle memory, and being memory, biomemory. All the class coordinators all over the world, please distribute the worksheet. Internalize the incompletions with money. Distribute the assignment. Please do not talk to each other and see the worksheet. Start penning down the answers for all the questions. Actually, if you read the questions, start internalizing an answer, you will have clarity about the internal patterns and thought currents you carry about money. Listen sincerely, authentically. How many of you are going to hear about the completion process first time from raise your hand? For all of you, it is an initiation. If you already heard, it is really. Please understand. In the last session, we discussed only about the problems, patterns, thought currents, incompletions you carry in your muscle memory and biomemory. Listen. Patterns, thought currents, incompletions. Incompletions means the past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating, not letting you live your future is incompletion. Understand? Past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, thought currents, sitting in the present and suffocating, not letting you live your future is incompletion. When these thought currents sit in your muscle memory, doing memory, they bring tiredness, sickness. When they sit in your biomemory, being memory, understand? Doing memory is muscle memory, being memory is biomemory. When they sit in the biomemory, they bring boredom. You attract same kind of situations. Listen. If you feel everything I do in my life, when it is about to become successful, it collapses, it fails. How many of you feel that? It means something seriously wrong, bad, sitting inside your body. It needs to be cleaned. We need to clean something. Clear? Understand? We discussed all the problems in the last session. Now only we are entering the solution. Now only we are entering the solution. Listen to the solution. I want all of you to listen to the solution. Please listen. intensely. The solution is a powerful science called science of completion, delivered directly by Mahadeva. Please understand. I have not invented this science. It is invented by Mahadeva. I discovered it. I experienced it in my life. So listen to this science. Even though source is Mahadeva, I stand for the authenticity of the science because I experienced it. So I am responsible. You can hold me responsible for all the effects and after effects of this science. This one process I am initiating you is independently intelligent enough to lead you to enlightenment, cleaning up all the confusions. Listen, it can clean up all the mess, all the confusions, all the ill health, poverty, all the negative things you attracted in your life, everything can be cleansed. I just need you to be listening carefully because the technique is very subtle. Even if you miss few words, you may miss it. So sit straight. Keep your eyes wide open. You don't need to be meditating and listening. Keep your eyes wide open. Listen. Please listen carefully. I'll read out the original verse from Mahadeva, his own words. Then I'll translate and give you precisely how it should be done. Mahadeva is cosmos, cosmic energy, and he also assumed the body as Adi Guru, maybe 60,000 years before, and again assumes body many times to revive the science he shared with the world. So listen to his original words. It is from Shivagama, Shivajnanopanishad, 94th verse, 22nd technique. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair rujito bhavet. Every time when I utter the exact words uttered by him, I feel that sweetness in the throat. I'll give you the translation now, the literal translation. Just consciously feel within that the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego are not existing in me. By contemplating this way, in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions, the memories of incompletion. Put your active attention at the space of the past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus, you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I am giving you the precise method. When you create certain pattern or a thought current in you, which is negative, you suppress some amount of fear, anger, violence, those emotions in you. Please understand. If you want to make a dent on this lion, you need to do it with a lot of force. Same way, only when you hit yourself with a suppressed anger, violence, fear, some emotions, you create the dent called incompletion in your inner space. Listen. The suppressed anger, fear, suppressed anxiety, suppressed emotions only can create a dent in your inner space called incompletions. If those suppressions are released, automatically the dent will be released. Listen carefully. So now I am going to help you to get into each of your incompletions. Either you can dig out the incident when that incompletion started, or the incident where that incompletion was prominently occupying your inner space. It can even be recent event. For example, you have the fear of handling rich people. Maybe it would have started at the age of 7, when some rich uncle came to your house as a guest and you did not behave properly, or you did not recite the poems you memorized in your school. And this is the greatest torture Indian parents give for their kids. Whenever kids, some relatives, friends come, the kids have to do all the circuses they taught. I never did in my life. I never did. Once my uncle tried, I just spit on his face. He never called me again. I am not asking you to do that. I am just telling you what I did. My uncle tried to call me, and actually my uncle saw that the way I was doing puja in the morning and reciting all the mantras, he was so impressed. He got his friend and he called me and said, please recite all the mantras and show to him. I just spit on his face. He got frightened. And he never tried it again. No, this is one of the biggest torture the Indian parents give for their kids. Don't do this for your kids. Now, every time when some relatives come, you have to do all the drama and circus you know, and you learnt, and it is such a torture. You have to be demonstrating. I said, I am not interested. Anyhow, maybe the pattern would have started there, that you did not handle them well. Or it can be as recent as just few days before in your negotiation, business negotiation. It did not go well because you did not handle the other guy well. It can be any incident, it may be any incident related to that pattern. When you relive, listen, relive, you relieve all the suppressed anger, fear, anxiety, unaware movements, the negative emotions, anticipation of negative conclusion of any happening. Listen to this word. Anticipation of negative conclusion of any happening. When you plan for marriage itself, you think, what should I do if divorce happens? That is what I call anticipation of negative conclusion of the happening. These are all patterns. When you try to get into the vehicle, you feel what will happen if the accident happens. Anticipation of negative conclusion of the happenings. That is one of the important patterns with which most of us are suffering and struggling. Look in. Now everything you wrote, you penned down about money can be tied to some incident happened in your life long ago or recently. Remember one by one each of that incident. Relive. I am not saying remember. Remembering means you visit those memories being as a member as you are now. Understand? Who you are now. For example, if some incompletion has happened at the age of 7, now you are 47. You continue to be a 47-year-old person and just think what happened at the age of 7, that is remembering. But just forget who you are now. Become that 7-year-old child and visualize what has happened at that time. That is called reliving. During the reliving, all that suppressed emotions, anger, fear, anxiety, anticipation of negative conclusion of the incidents, all will melt down. I'll repeat once more. Listen carefully. If some incompletion incident has happened at the age of 7, now you are 47, for example. If you remain as a person of 47 and think what happened while 7, it is called remembering. I am not asking you to do that. No. Just forget you are 47 now. Forget who you are now. Forget your identity. Go back. Go back. Become 7. Become 7. When that incident happened, who you were, what you were, the same mind, same thinking pattern, same thought current, same dress, same smell, same space. Become that and relive. Just relive. When you become that and visualize what happened, that is called reliving. Reliving. Listen. Listen intensely. Understand the difference between remembering and reliving. I am asking you to relive. When you relive, all the suppressed anger, violence, fear, anxiety, and anticipation of negative conclusion of happening, all that will start melting down. The dent will become all right. The incompletion will become all right. Reliving is relieving. When you relive, you may have all that what you built up inside will all be released. You may have tears. You may have shivering. You may have all the built up, suppressed emotions breaking up and leaving your system. Allow it. Nothing wrong. Allow everything. After all, I am here, I'll clean it up. Let all that leave the system. Let you become as beautiful as your original form, Mahadeva. As beautiful as your original form, Mahadeva. Relive without justifying. Don't justify what happened. Don't say what happened is right or wrong. I am not asking you to pass judgment. No. I am asking you to relive. Just relive. Don't even have the greed. Just with this one technique, in this one process, I am going to become enlightened. Don't worry. You can do certain things you can't do, only I can do. But you need to understand how much you can do. That is why this technique. Do it as much as you can. Beyond, I'll support you. I'm here to support you. I'll make completion happen in you. My commitment to you, I commit with you all as the living representative of Mahadeva. I happened and happening to transmit this experience of completion to all of you, and I'll do my job. I commit with you all. I'll completely burn all your incompletions and bring completion to all of you. I'll support you. So, sit straight. If you want, take few minutes and read whatever you wrote once, so that all the incompletions you need to complete, you can remember now. Please close your eyes and sit straight. It will be nice if you put the eye band. Sit straight. Now, pick up the first incident you want to complete. Start reliving. Forget your present. Forget who you are now. Take few moments to remove who you are now from your inner space. Go back to that same space when that incident happened. Become that person. Start reliving. Go back to that same age, body, mind, place, space, same mental setup, same identity, same power, same energy, same knowledge level, situation, experience, emotion, dress, smell, everything. Relive and relive. Relive each incident at least 5 times. You can open your eyes. Continue with this completion process every night before you go to bed. It will bring so much of powerfulness in you, healing in you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Sharjah, Hyderabad, Bhagyanagaram, Phoenix, Kanchipuram, Tiruvannamalai, Arunachalam, Vancouver, Puri, Seattle, Chidambaram, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Toronto, Kailasam, San Jose, Madurai, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, Mahakumbhapuri, Allahabad, Prayag, Kumbhapuri, Prayag, Oman, Sivagangai, Dubai, Tirukkovilur, Bangalore, Nityananda Vidyalaya, London, Kashi. Participants also continuously do completion. Purnatva is required. Only then you will be ready to experience that Brahmanyam Bhagavutradam. Now only we are weeding out. If you just know all the weeds exist and if you don't remove it, then you can't experience the Brahmanyam Bhagavutratam. I'll enter into today's satsang. On authenticity, Kathopanishad. After seeing Ma Priyankananda in Kavi, earlier I was contemplating on this concept, now I decided to execute. See, when I went to study, before I went to study in that polytechnic college, whatever you call it, Kuppamal did one big thing. She did Virajahoma and gave me sannyas. Before I went to the college itself, if you see the sannyas patra that she gave, if you see the date, it will be before I left the college. She did Virajahoma, everything. Ma, can you show that sannyas patra, ma? The initiation document with Acharya Abhishekam and all that. She did everything. She called a few sannyasis and performed all the rituals, gave sannyas. Then she said, now go to the college and study for the sake of your future mission. No, that gave me such a big click. Even when I go for studying, I know I am a sannyasi. In Buddhism, they do this. They give sannyas and then send a person to have the regular education. It's 24/5/94 means which year? I was born 78. So when I was 14, am I right? 16. Yes. Yes. I think in the first year. She gave in the first year. Am I right? I actually left the house only when I was 17 and a half. I think 95 or 96 only I left the house. Ma, just raise. It is 94 only. Let me verify. Yes, 94 only. 94 only. So before itself she gave the sannyas and all the rituals and everything. Initiation, Acharya Abhishekam, and declaring that I am an incarnation and all that. Before that itself she finished. It has done a very big impact on me. So now, all the youngsters who are planning their life future is sannyas very clearly with integrity and authenticity. And if once the family also agrees, I am going to give them the Krama Brahmacharya Diksha. Upakrama Brahmacharya, and then send them to college for education. The next word is an important word, in my expense. I am going to give them education. Sangha will take the responsibility. In Buddhism, they do it. It is very unfortunate in Hinduism. We did not encourage all that. First of all, very unfortunate in Hinduism, we ourselves lost respect on the sannyas. We ourselves lost respect. We ourselves gave up the idea that we can be authentic, we can be integrated, we can be responsible, We can be enriching ourselves and enriching others. We can be not giving up on us and not giving up on others. I can see now Chennai Alvarpet Center also. So next step I am opening. Just like Annalaya, Vidyalaya, all the youngsters, unmarried, interested and decided to take sannyas as their future life, you can apply. We will scan and take the responsibility of initiating you and your education, both. Immediately we will have a question. If they study and then don't come back, become sannyasi, go away, what is the wrong? What is there? After all, I want to educate thousands of people, give this as a service. So give this as a service, over. And let us also trust the integrity of the people. Not only we being integrated, when we are integrated, anybody comes in our presence becomes integrated. I tell you, it helped me so much. So much. Now Abhuda is jumping first. Me. Manisha, now whatever I spoke, give it as a clear introduction and put it in the website. Anywhere from around the world, they can apply. We are a lifestyle. Anybody has no problem, we also don't have a problem. Anybody has a problem, then we tell them just give up that religion, that's all. So anybody can apply. Because I see so many youngsters are waiting. At least from my memory I can say some 50 youngsters are waiting. They should be initiated into 4 tattvas and they should be living all the 4 tattvas with authenticity. We can call them all maybe Guru Purnima or Shivaratri, initiate them. You can email n.sharing@nityananda.org. So thank you Priyankananda for giving me this idea. Earlier I was contemplating, when I saw her in Kavi, I thought yes, she is worthy of Kavi. Why not start initiating people now itself? This is the way I was trained. I can see very clearly, this is the way I was trained. And this helps you in a big way. Even in Buddhism, this is the way the training is done. Before even patterns settle down, you know you are a sannyasi. Your anyakara about you is defined. So that you can live sannyas. I am getting message from Kumbhapuri. Many sadhus from Tamil Nadu are coming and attending our satsang in Kumbhapuri, it seems. And Pujananda is telling me, please say a few words and bless them. கும்பபுரியில் நமது தியான பீடத்தில் இருக்கும் எல்லா சாதுக்களையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். நீங்கள் கும்பபுரியில் இருக்கிற வரைக்கும், கும்பமேளாவில் இருக்கிற வரைக்கும் நம்ம ஆசிரமத்திலே தங்கிக்கலாம், நம்ம டென்ட்லேயே இருந்துக்கோங்க. பூஜானந்தா, ப்ளீஸ் அகாமடேட் ஆல் ஆஃப் தம், கிவ் தம் பிளேஸ் டு ஸ்டே. It seems they are all coming regularly to morning satsang. Every day my routine is, I spend at least half an hour sitting and gazing all the Kumbh Mela photos. Kumbh Mela official photo is my screensaver and homepage. Screensaver and homepage. Every day morning half an hour. Somehow still I feel in my core muscle, in my bone marrow, I am Aghori. Only that Aghoris have that ability to kindle that fire inside your core. See, so many sampradayas, Bairagis, Ramayat, Jatadhari, the Vaishnavite, so many sampradaya. But only Aghoris create that in your core muscle. God. Nagas. Of course, Naga is Aghori. Aghoris and Nagas are just the internal branches of the Shaiva Sampradaya. Shaiva has few internal sects, which is Lingayat, Shaiva Siddhantis, and Kashmiri Shaivites, Aghori and Nagas, Kaulamargis, Nata Sampradaya, Nata Pantis. Avidyayam antare vardamana swayam dhira panditam manyamana tantramyamana variyanti mooda antenaiva niyamana yadanta. Kathopanishad, 2nd chapter, 5th verse. I was talking. Today I will expand on the same verse. Inauthentic ones yet imagining themselves as authentic just because they had knowledge which is not yet become experience, go round and round in crooked ways just like the blind led by the blind. You should see visually how a visually impaired man can lead another one visually impaired, or how a blind cannot lead the blind. If the start where it ends. I always used to tell, disciple relationship is most dangerous. Most dangerous. Because one unconscious is talking about another unconscious. One unconscious is, please understand, listen. I am not saying one unconscious is talking to another unconscious. One unconscious is talking about another unconscious. Means, they don't talk about me. They talk about their images about me. When a disciple talks about me to another disciple, he doesn't talk about me, he talks about his own unconscious projections. It is so unfortunate. That is why I insist on the important truths. Blind leading the blind, both of them fall into the ditch. When blind leading the blind is the most dangerous. Even if you are not led by another blind, at least you will be sitting in the safe place of your house. See, if you are not led, what you will do? You will just sit in one corner. But blind leading the blind is the most dangerous. Most dangerous. Horrible. Avidyayam antare vardamana swayam dhira panditam manyamana tantram yamana variyanti moda ante naivaniyamana yadanta. Inauthentic ones yet imagining themselves as authentic just because they had knowledge which has not yet become experience, go round and round in crooked ways like the blind led by the blind. Even if you are a person with experience, without knowledge, you are not dangerous. Like Bhakti Yogis. Many of them had the experience of either Krishna or Shiva or Rama, but they don't have a knowledge. They will not have the knowledge why it happened and how to reproduce. They will not be dangerous. At the most, they will just sing and dance, which is completely harmless. Out of their charisma, they may impress, inspire few hundred and lead them. Completely non-dangerous. But the people who had knowledge and no experience, they are the most dangerous, poisonous, venomous snakes. Don't even wear them. Very dangerous. Because it is like a blind led by the blind. Antena tamasavrita. Avidyayam antare vardamana swayam dhira panditam manyamana tantram yamana variyanti muta ante naivaniyamana yadanta. Avidyayam antare vardamana swayam dhira panditam manyamana tantram yamana variyanti muta ante naiva niyamana yadanta. Inauthentic ones yet imagining themselves as authentic just because they had knowledge which has not yet become experience, go round and round in crooked ways like the blind led by the blind. Let's see what Upanishad has in the next verse. Nasamparaya pratibadibalam pramatyantam viddamohena mudam ayam logo nasti parayidimani punap punar vasamapat yate ime. నసాంప్రాయ ప్రతిపాదిపాలం ప్రమాద్యంతం విత్తమోహేణ మూఢం అయం లోకే నాస్తి పర ఇది మాని పునర్వసమాపత్యతే మే. You guys can chant? Start. Second chapter, 6th verse in Kathopanishad. Once more. Once more. నసాంప్రాయ ప్రతిపాదిపాలం ప్రమాత్యంతం విద్దమోహేన మూఢం అయం లోకో నాస్తి పర ఇతి మాని పునఃపునర్ వచమాపత్యతే మే. The hereafter never rises before the thoughtless child, the ignorant, deluded by the glamour of wealth. This world alone, there is none other. Thinking thus, he falls under my sway again and again. God. Listen. The hereafter never rises before the thoughtless child, ignorant, deluded by the glamour of wealth. This world alone, there is none other. Thinking thus, he falls under my sway again and again and again. Listen. Death keeps his secrets away from you by showing wealth. Ramakrishna says, when mother is cooking, child is crying, she first tries all the possible ways. She gives toys, she tries to give candy, she tries to give everything. If the child is pacified with that, then mother goes on with her work. She doesn't bother, she doesn't come. If the child throws away everything and cries, no, I want only you, then she has no other way. She just comes and lifts the child and keeps in the lap. It's a very beautiful example. With his own village innocent authenticity, he gives this example. Listen. When your life evolves from fish to tortoise, tortoise to pig, and next level, after you enter the human body, the first thing, what is the further thing? The more possibilities in the human body. What is the visible more possibilities in the human body? Wealth. There are invisible more possibilities, siddhis, extraordinary powers. The visible more possibility in the human body is wealth. I have always seen, even in the ashram, if somebody comes to the ashram as a volunteer or from a very poor background, first few months he will eat like anything. But if they come from the upper middle class background, first thing they will start Nirahara Samyama. No, from where they evolve matters. It matters, understand? Even in Ramakrishna Math I have seen. Sometimes these fellows will come and join. 6 months they will eat so much and then they will go away. If you find out why they came just to enjoy the food for 6 months. Our Swami used to say, all right, this Annadanam, leave it. Why do you think all NRIs are obese? Because they all have gone outside India 25-30 years before, when India was struggling even for food. Almost our generation, if you look back, either we had very less or just matching. Authentically, how many of you feel when you were young, your family was struggling for even regular food? I will raise my hand. I was from that kind of family only. Yes. So naturally, when these people go and settle there and when they see so much wealth, the first thing what they do? Eat. Because that is the first possibility. That is the first possibility. When you take the human body first time, this is what exactly you do. Wealth. Wealth. I tell you, it is the matured souls who don't get swayed by the wealth. How many of you authentically cognize you are not at all swayed by the wealth? I tell you, you guys are matured souls. You have taken the human body at least 10 times. Please understand when I say at least 10 times. 10. Unless you take human body at least 10 times, you don't go to the space. One more thing. These good qualities, don't even take it for granted. Don't take them for granted. If you are not swayed by the wealth, don't think, oh, it is okay. No, you have already grown at least 10 human bodies. Even if you have decided not to marry with integrity, without authenticity, even if there is no authenticity, okay. Even with integrity, if you have decided not to marry, you have lived and passed at least 25 human bodies. Each of these qualities comes to your biomemory after many times you go through the human body. If you are beaten by the broomstick and chappal nicely from morning till night, at least one janma. Only then next janma you are very sure you don't want to get married. Even then next janma you think, I will not get married, but I will just have some lalla. Have some companionship. In the marriage, you get beaten by the chappal and broomstick. In the companionship, that, what do you call? Little high quality chappal. Only after the nicely beaten, you come to the understanding. Same way, at least 10 janma, when you waste in the possibility of wealth, please understand, first, wealth gives joy. In that pattern itself, one janma will be wasted. Then, wow, let me accumulate and then I will enjoy. Then, let me take birth in the house where I don't need to waste time in accumulation. Directly I will start enjoying. Please understand, even you don't need to accumulate, you only need to spend and enjoy when you take birth in, even in that kind of families and background. The insensitization of your senses happen very soon. Listen, insensitization means tired of having so much food, so much of pleasures, so much of womanizing, so much of other pleasures, everything, the senses lose the vigor. Insensitization of the senses, kind of, how many of you cognize with this truth that you have felt insensitization in your life? You saw everything, but you are feeling insensitization. This is the way this comes after a lot of maturity. First, money gives pleasure, run. That itself, at least one janma will go away. Then various methods of making money. Then various methods of making money and having pleasure. Then, no. Too much time is wasted in making money. Let me take birth in a family where enough money is there, I directly start spending. Straight pleasure. Then this insensitization of the senses lose vigor. Only after that, you land in a matured body which does not get swayed by the wealth. Listen, the deeper questions of life is not entertained in the brain which is aimed at wealth. Wealth makes you live with a superficial space of life. Superficial questions, superficial answers, superficial living. That is why Yama is so clear. The hereafter never rises before the thoughtless child. Please be very clear. All wealthy countries are one life based religions. The solution, why this one life idea? No, I am not blaming anybody or disrespecting anybody. When you are deluded by the glamour of wealth, the idea what is hereafter never rises. This world alone is and there is none other. Thinking thus, this is the way he falls under my sway again and again. What a beautiful word he is telling. Ayam loko nasti parayiti mani punapunar. Punapunar. again and again. Vasamapatyate me. God. Sanskrit is actually very easy for any Indian, because all Indian language will have at least 60% of the words from Sanskrit root. Puna, even in Tamil the same word only, in Hindi the same word only, in Telugu same word, in Kannada same word. The only thing stopping people learning Sanskrit is pizza. And nothing else. Means that attitude of it's okay, chalta hai. Nothing else. Sanskrit is actually very easy for any Indian, because all Indian language will have at least 60% of the words from Sanskrit root. Puna, even in Tamil the same word only, in Hindi the same word only, in Telugu same word, in Kannada same word. The only thing stopping people learning Sanskrit is pizza. And nothing else. Means that attitude of it's okay, chalta hai. Nothing else. Yesterday I defined Sanskrit, which all of you need to know. Listen. Sanskrit was never a common man's language. Listen. Now all the ashramites can understand what I am saying. Whoever is initiated into these four tattvas can understand whatever I am saying. Even the way you think, the language you speak has become different from common man's language. The outside, the civil society's language. Am I right? The language which planet Earth, Bhuloga speaks. The language you speak itself is different. Now the language in which you think and speak is Deva Bhasha. The language of gods. Understand? Deva Bhasha. When you think and speak with integrity and authenticity, the language you speak is Deva Bhasha. Language of gods. How many of you feel so much of love and confidence on you when you started living these four tattvas, practicing these four tattvas? I want to raise my hand. No, really. See, with this alignment, now I am talking, but when I learned these tattvas in the young age, it gave me so much of joy and confidence. Deva Bhasha, language of gods, means when you speak, think with awareness. Even if you have one word, wow, this car is very nice. Over. Now you have given a commitment to yourself that you will have a car like that for you. Either now you have to sit and consciously complete. No, I am not committing to have that kind of a car for me. No, I am liberating myself from that word. Either you have to complete or fulfill. Get that car for you. Do you understand the responsibility of integrity? When you think in this language and speak in this language, the very cognition happens in you, becomes Deva Bhasha. I am translating the word, defining the word Deva Bhasha. Conscious cognizance is Deva Bhasha. The common man's language was always Prakrit or Pali. Now Hindi. See, the common man's language in the Vedic civilization was always Prakrit. During the Vedic age it was Prakrit, and during the age of the Buddhism and Jainism it was Pali, and now it is called Hindi. That was the common man's language. The language of the people who are initiated, the conscious cognizance, only their language was Sanskrit. That is why the definition of Sanskrit means consciously created, samskritam, well done. Understand? Sanskrit is not the language. It is the source of languages. When you take conscious cognizance of everything, the Deva Bhasha happening in you is Sanskrit. Understand? If I did not know Hindi, English, and teach you guys all these tattvas, you would have simply picked up Sanskrit. Because these tattvas can never be taught without Sanskrit. These tattvas are all in that very language. When you learn that tattvas, simply you learn the language. All of you are cognizing what I am saying? In those days, the common man's language was different. The language of the conscious cognizance was different. The language of the conscious cognizance is Deva Bhasha. Now, first time, please understand, Vyasa made Deva Bhasha out of Prakrit people. Jnana Sambandar made Deva Bhasha out of Prakrit Dravidian language. Please understand. Tamil was founded by Jnana Sambandar. Before that, it was like a Prakrit Dravidian language. Same Prakrit, north and south both, different dialect. Just different dialect. The conscious cognizance of Jnana Sambandar. He created the Deva Bhasha. Like Vyasa radiated a Deva Bhasha which became Sanskrit. Jnana Sambandar created the Deva Bhasha which became Tamil. Basavanna created the Deva Bhasha which became Kannada. Listen, I am creating a Deva Bhasha in English. The world's largest spoken language. When you learn and live these tattvas into satyas, your conscious cognizance becomes a new language, and the new language happens and radiates, expresses through you. How many of you feel the new language is actually happening in you? It will evolve, it will evolve, it will evolve. How many of you have become very conscious and aware in your thinking? It will evolve. Understand? I think today I have defined the language of conscious cognizance, the Brahmana. Please listen. Listen. In every field, there is a separate language. The language doctors and nurses speak, you cannot understand. I can give you 100 examples. Dove tail means, what is the meaning for us? The tail of the dove. But for a civil engineer, the corner lock they make is dove tail. Am I right? Civil engineers, how many? Any civil engineers? Nobody. The corner lock they make is dovetail. For each profession, language becomes different. Each field, language becomes different. When you live in conscious cognizance, the language in which you think and relate is Deva Bhasha. All Indian language has the content of Deva Bhasha, the Sanskrit base. Because all over the India, the Deva Bhasha has penetrated little, maybe may not be completely, but little has penetrated. So today, I make a commitment with integrity and authenticity and responsibility. I'll speak only in the Tamil of Jnana Sambandhar, no more colloquial Tamil. Of course, in English, my English is completely Osho and J. Krishnamurti. It's already Deva Bhasha. Fortunately, I did not learn English from ordinary roadside books or from the schools and classes. My learning of English itself is from the conscious cognizance, directly from Osho, J. Krishnamurti. And Vivekananda, of course. Ramakrishna never spoke in English, so I never learnt English from Ramakrishna, but from Vivekananda and Osho and J. Krishnamurti. My English is complete conscious cognizance, but my Tamil has become corrupted by the colloquial Tamil also. Now I declare, no more colloquial language, because the language has a lot of importance for the listeners. In every Indian language, there is a conscious cognizance part. Deva Bhasha. you will see that completely belongs to Sanskrit. The Basavanna's Vachanas, Jnanasambandar's Tevaram, and Jnaneshwari are all in Sanskrit. The Sanskrit base, even though it belongs to that regional language, when I went to Paris, they took me to this museum where that smiling, that lady's photo is there, forgot? Mona Lisa, yes. That original painting is there. They took me to that museum. There I saw the Basavanna's Vachanas are preserved. The original palm leaves. I don't know whether he himself wrote or the earliest available copies of those palm leaves. It's all preserved and shown. There's a beautiful description which says that the researcher studied Tamil without the necessity of learning Kannada. He was able to understand the Basavanna's Vachanas. I was wondering, how can this be? This is the answer. Understand? In all Indian languages, people who lived with a conscious cognizance, they were talking in the Sanskrit-based language. Hindi has at least 80% Sanskrit words. Am I right, Turiya? 80% can be said. 80% Sanskrit base. As far as I know, Malayalam, Kannada, Telugu, Tamil, all four of them have at least 60% Sanskrit base, the words. But the 60% words are used only by the people of conscious cognizance. 90% of the people just use that remaining 40% words and live and die. Language happens based on the level of cognizance. If you are selling fish in the fish market, you can never do that in language of conscious cognizance. Because the group Sangha is like that. Your Sangha decides your level of cognizance and your language. So today I give up the taste of colloquial Tamil, which I started enjoying because of this it's okay attitude. And I also started feeling it is very cute. No. I have to be responsible. I cannot afford to get succumbed by this it's okay or cute feeling. Same way, whenever I read Osho's Hindi, almost 85% to 90% I can make out the whole meaning and the flow. The language you use reflects the consciousness you have. A man cannot be continuously telling God will take care, God will take care, God will take care verbally and not believe in one corner of his heart. It is not possible. You may have some doubt, no problem, but you will have one side of faith. As I said, always the communists will have a doubt, God may exist, who knows. Always the thieves will have a doubt, who knows, he may not exist, he is not there. But the language you use very strongly impacts the consciousness you have. You can see, knowingly or unknowingly, already I have created a language of conscious cognizance, defining thousands of technical terms. This everyday satsang is nothing but creating a conscious cognizance in you. If you are attending everyday satsang, the language in which you think and speak becomes different. That is why somebody from the media, they were telling, when I speak to Dhyanapidam people, even their language is totally different. I am not able to understand. Because we are using Deva Bhasha, not Narabhasha, not human language. Deva Bhasha, conscious cognizance. Panini very clearly records in his introduction to Mahabhashya, he has cognized 300 conscious cognizance. At that time, he went to 300 different monasteries and studied their conscious cognizance and organized and created the Mahabhashya. Sorry, Patanjali wrote Panini's Mahabhashya. Patanjali writes, in the introduction of the Mahabhashya, Panini's Mahabhashya, see, each Gurukul had their own conscious cognizance, Deva Bhasha, their own dialect of Deva Bhasha. He goes around and collects all the Deva Bhashas and compiles them into one, and that book is Panini Mahabhashya. That is what Panini Sutras. Ashtadhyayi, it's written by Patanjali, but it's called as Panini Mahabhashya, na? Or Patanjali Mahabhashya. Yes. Written by Patanjali, Panini's Ashtadhyayi. The Mahabhashya is the compilation of 300 conscious cognizance languages. Why do you think in those days all the Brahmins were settled together in Agraharam, means one settlement? Because of the language they need to maintain. I tell you, maintaining the language maintains the culture. If you want to destroy a culture, just destroy the language. Over. Which has been done in Tamil Nadu. The conscious cognizance language of Jnana Sambandhar is no more. No, I can't say no more. It is. We can't afford to say no more. No. The colloquial language when it started spreading, understand, colloquial language is always violence based or greed and fear based. In every Indian regional language, we have to revive that conscious cognizance part as a lifestyle, as a living language. Swaminarayan's Gujarati, Jnaneshwar's Marathi, Basavanna's Kannada, Jnanasambandar's Tamil. Who is the Telugu saint poet, ma? No, Annamacharya is too late. Bodhana. Bodhana. The language expressed by the people of conscious cognizance, if it is revived, the spiritual revival will happen. Vyasa's Sanskrit, Tulsi's Hindi. I tell you, with authenticity and integrity, I can tell you, first time when I heard Tulsi in the steps of Kasi, Varanasi, Ganges, in Varanasi Ghats, without missing a word I could understand. Without missing one word, I was able to understand. In the steps of Varanasi Ghats, in that Ganga Ghats only, first time I heard Tulsi. Not from some Pandit, some 4 or 5 men who are sweeping and cleaning. Morning I was sitting on the banks of Ganges to see the beautiful flow of Ganga. These 4 or 5 men, they sweep. See, they have a kind of a stick, bamboo, and the the edge, the broom is tied. They sweep. That time the 4 or 5, they were chanting in the same tune, very nicely. I was wondering what they are chanting. In few minutes I am able to catch and understand they are singing Rama's life. I sat there listening. Then I started going every day to sit there, asking them to chant. You will be surprised, they know by heart Tulsi, whole Tulsi. I don't know Tulsi is how many thousands of slokas. Bhakti May, any idea? Bhakti May? Turiya, any idea? Can you Google Ma Jnanatma? Tulsi, how many thousands of slokas? Without a single line missing, I was able to catch the whole Tulsi. And same way this Kabir's couplets. Somebody gifted me books on Kabir's couplets. What do you call? Doha, yes. Even that, it is not colloquial language. Please understand, it is simple language but not colloquial language. And same way, Akshay Kumar Sen's Sri Ramakrishna Bunti, a disciple of Sri Ramakrishna, wrote a book called Ramakrishna Bunti in Bengali. When I read, without missing a single word, I was able to follow, cognize. So I tell you, the language which you are learning now the cognized conscious cognizance, you become master to learn any language of conscious cognizance. Now you can catch any saint's language. You may start doing the conscious cognizance in English now. But even if you read Tulsi, you will understand. If you read Ramana Maharshi, you will understand. If you read Jnana Sambandha, you will understand. If you read Basavanna, you will understand. In their language. Because conscious cognizance happens in the same frequency. That is why the German scholars are saying Sanskrit should be used as a base language for translations into multiple languages. Because conscious cognizance, Samskritam, if you do well, consciously carve your thinking and speaking, keeping integrity as a chisel and authenticity as the hammer, the language you create for yourself is Sanskrit. Responsibility, polish and enriching marketing. Use the chisel of integrity, hammer of authenticity, polish of responsibility and marketing of enrichment. The language you create for you. The conscious cognizance language. Fortunately, we are the first one leading a conscious cognizance language in English based on Vedic tradition. The Deva Bhasha in English is happening. English is blessed. We will call this language as conscious cognizance. Deva Bhasha. Puna puna vachamabhatyate me. From here we went. Again and again and again. From here I started speaking on language. Went, we are coming back to the center subject. Abhatyate me. Vasamabhatyate me. Yama says, thinking thus, they fall under my sway. If you think there is only one life, you end up in death. Because you lived like that only. You stay there as a stone, dead body, for ages. If you live knowing there are many lives, please understand, a child who has not seen anything more than Chikki will ask only Chikki from me. No, really. If he is tired of Chikki, then he will ask something higher from me. Same way, if you are too engrossed only in the wealth, you will see only that as a life. Only when you are able to See beyond wealth. Please listen. See beyond wealth. You see the whole vision of life. Wow, life is not 100 years for me. It was few thousand years, it will be few thousand years. Then what kind of planning I should do? Life planning happens with a larger vision. What am I supposed to do now? In these 60, 70 years I am going to be in the body, which is part of the larger life.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Please understand, you cannot be in between. You can't say, no, neither I am progressing nor I am losing. No. Either you are progressing or you are losing. Means either you accumulate wealth or you accumulate poverty. Accumulation is your life. Wealth is not something outside you, it is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. People usually ask me, why is Swami teaching about wealth to us? Who else you think should teach? Only a Swami can teach. I tell you, because your concepts about you plays a major role whether you are going to have wealth or not. There are so many researchers. I can quote one research to give you an example. Ohio State University Sociology Department has done how a religious beliefs of person directly affects his wealth, accumulation of wealth. The results of the survey are really shocking. I'll give you some of the basic things. Jews, 35% of Jews accumulate assets such as home, stock, bonds in a very young age. But only 3% of Protestants accumulate. There are so many things. The asset poor, Jews are only 1%, but Protestants are 15%. Some 20 details. Average income of a Jew is 4 times more than an average income of a Catholic or a Protestant. All these are really shocking. When you dig deep, the belief system you have about you plays a major role in your hard working, creativity, saving and all that. One more thing. Unfortunately, this university has not done study on Hindus, on India. Whether on India or even in the US Hindus, they have not done study. I want all of you to know, Hindus in US are the richest ethnic group, richer than Jews. Richer than Jews. Please understand, 10% of the US tax is paid by 1% of Indians. Indian population, Hindu population in US is only 1% of US population. But the America's 10% tax is paid by Hindus. Richest ethnic community. Why do you think? The whole US medicine field is in the hands of Venkateshwara. The whole hospitality industry is in the hands of Swaminarayan. Means hotel, motel, patel. And all doctors. You should know that whole medical industry in US is in the hands of Telugus, Andhra people. Not just doctors. Doctor number is very small only. But the pharmaceutical companies, we have two major beliefs which makes us constantly save. One, you need to leave wealth for your generations. Only then they will give you shraddha. After you die, only then you will live happily in the Pitruloka. Please understand, a normal American, if you talk to an average American, he will tell, my last check should bounce. Only we have the concept of leaving wealth for the next generation. But here if you see, and one more thing, during this global recession, 9 out of 10 Americans, means 90% of Americans were in depression. Please understand, needed to be clinically treated because of the global recession. In India, 7 out of 10, 70% of Indians do not even know something called global recession is going on because we have a 3-tier economy. Only 1 tier is known to government. Really, we have 3-tier economy. 1 tier only is accounted economy of India. All accounted, unaccounted, whatever the prediction you have about unaccounted, everything is only 1 tier. The 2nd tier is the cash which flows with men, which is unaccounted. In real estate, so many business. 3rd is the women who has money which is in the hands of women, gold money which is in the hands of women, not even known to husband. He doesn't, even husband doesn't know. Where is the government to know? We have a 3-tier economy. That is why the global recession could not touch India. Because all recession can happen only in 1 tier. This 2 tier is completely unaccounted. Anyhow, I can give you so many insights on how belief system directly affects the way you live as rich or poor. Now, basically I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand, work on that first, altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing. I am teaching creating to keep the public attention diverted. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Wealth is not just money and gold alone. It is a space in which you feel abundance. I am not saying without money and gold start feeling abundance. Have enough and have the space enough, both. Have enough, have the space enough, have both. Unfortunately, either you try to just have the space enough or have enough and you are stuck. Having enough and having the space enough. What do I mean exactly by the word creating wealthy consciousness? See, here I am giving you a word, wealth consciousness. I mean few things. First, removing the self-contradicting desires of your inner space. Morning you feel like you want to work, make $1 billion and become a big boss of a company. Evening you feel like dropping everything and going and lying down in a beach and having vacation. See, one side, you enjoy the busy life. The other side, your mind just want to get rid of everything. This constant oscillation, not having clarity, not having stability, continuously not having stability makes you lose faith on you. You can see many times when you make decisions, you yourself feel, oh, I'll make this decision, but after 2 days I myself may repent. Why unnecessarily? Wait, let's wait. First step we are going to do is removing conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires of your mind. Please understand, conflicting means morning you want to do one thing, evening you want to do something completely opposite. That is conflict. Second, contradicting. Even in one statement you contradict yourself. I have seen sometimes people come and tell me, my headache should get cured. The more and more number of times you tell, my headache should get cured, my headache should get cured, you are strengthening your headache inside. Because any word repeated more and more number of times inside is going to become strong inside. When you say more and more number of times, my headache should get cured, my headache should get cured, I should get rid of headache, what happens? Headache becomes more stronger in you. More number of times you remember the headache. Many times you strengthen your enemy inside you by repeating him in you. Understand, this is only contradiction. Conflict means feeling different things at different time, not having clarity. Contradiction means at the same time giving life to both energies. Like you heard the story of Wali. Wali had a boon. Whoever stands in front of him, he will have half of their power. Same way, when you say I should get rid of my headache, you already gave half power to headache. Instead, you should be repeating the word, I should become healthy. Even the words you utter inside, the visualizations you have inside, the verbalizations you have inside should be in tune, in positive tone, not be self-contradicting. If you constantly say, I should be out of poverty, you are strengthening poverty by constantly remembering it. These are the contradicting desires. Third, complication. Complication means you don't even know why you are doing it. You just complicate things. Further, I don't need to give any example. You just look from your morning. You will have at least 2 examples. You just complicate things. You know, if you talk to your spouse about this problem now, it will be solved. But you think, why should I talk to him? Let him first smile at me. What is the hurry now? I'll talk day after tomorrow. Complicating things which can be easily sorted out. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In 2 ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside. You will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work, I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you, so that I'll lead you to the next level of conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I will give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I will give you the deeper insights. First step, please understand. Stand, legs wide apart, at least 2 feet gap between the legs. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do. Inhale as slowly as possible. When you finished inhaling, hold as long as possible. Then exhale as slowly as possible. After completely exhaling, hold as long as possible your lungs empty. Inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. All 4 actions slowly as long as possible. This is the first step. If you already have any heart problems, like blood pressure, any other heart conditions, please don't do this kriya. Others can do. This is the first process. Please start. I will guide you further in every level. Legs wide apart. 2 feet. This kriya is to break the patterns of suffering of money in you. Any pain, suffering related to money, the patterns will be broken. The kriya, use both the hands, not only one hand, use both the hands. Use both the thumbs. First inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold the lungs empty without inhaling as long as possible. Do this continuously. Repeat the same cycle continuously. Intensely awakened. Let the energy fill you all. Let all the conflicting, contradicting, complicating desire patterns be destroyed in you all. Let you all create wealthy consciousness, a rich inner space. Bring your awareness to the breath. Relax completely in unclutched space, not connecting the thoughts and emotions flowing in you, and giving life to it is unclutching.
Will be disturbed. Never allow, never never allow. Only we will give respect. Oh, nothing else. Only we will give respect. Oh, then they will start. Hey, all those things. And never believe. Never give respect.
During hypnotism, it's the raw chakra gets manipulated.
Oh, if you are hypnotized, you are in a big danger. Your crown chakra, your brow chakra will be disturbed. Never allow to, never get hypnotized. Never allow anybody to hypnotize you. Make your brow chakra strong, then nobody can do. If your brow chakra is weak, then people can play with you. You have to be careful about it. Yes. If you apply kumkum, nobody can hypnotize you. If you have kumkum, nobody can hypnotize you. They can't penetrate beyond kumkum. That's why women are asked to keep kumkum. So that nobody, What else you want? You can put cow dung also. That's also one more way. No other way. Kumkum is the only way. kum is only way means what can we say? That's the only way our masters found. If at all you want, you can experiment with cow and cat. All the other things.
Everybody will run away.
Huh?
Everybody will run away.
Now find out some new technique. Yes. No, ma, there is no, all these things are just beliefs. Forget about it. See, in San Jose, not San Jose or San Diego, in America, there was some house. They say ghost haunted house. 18 ghosts are living there. Nobody can go. As of now, 200 people went and all the 200 came out only with some injury. Even journalists went and they all came out with injury. They photographed this, that, so many things they told. I told, all right, let me go. And I went and came out, nothing happened. Ghosts all ran away, what to do? And I went inside and came out, nothing happened. Perfectly all right, everything was right. Nothing happened. So all these things are just, because of your faith you get affected, nothing. Don't bother. No, negative energy is non-existent. Non-existence of energy only is negative energy. Understand? Light is a positive energy. Shadow is a negative energy. But shadow has no positive existence. Shadow is nothing but lightlessness. So energylessness is negative energy. That's all. As such, negative energy has no positive existence. Please be very clear. As such, negative energy has no positive existence. This mic has got positive existence. This shadow has got positive existence? No. So this mic is positive energy. The shadow is negative energy. That's all. Negative energy has no existence as such. Energylessness, lightlessness is called as shadow. See, if you see verbally, mic and mic shadow, both look like same. But existentially, mic is existing, shadow doesn't exist. So, verbally, positive energy, negative energy, two words exist. Existentially, only positive energy exists. Negative energy is lightlessness, that's all. Energylessness, it doesn't exist. So forget about all this evil spirit. There is nothing called evil spirit.
So how do you, so we are all here trying to get in.
No, you are all here to create positive energy, that's all. Not to destroy negative energy. Negative energy will automatically disappear. If you create light, naturally you don't have to fight with darkness. Darkness will disappear. See, anger is conscious. When you don't have consciousness, you get anger. Anger is nothing but no awareness. If you are, as long as you are aware, you will not be angry.
No, but when you get anger, it comes automatically. You are not.
That's what I am saying. Increase your consciousness and awareness, you will not have anger. Just increase your intelligence. Alright, just tell me. Are you getting angry with your boss? You don't show. If you show, what will happen? You lose the job. If you show it in the office, you lose the job. If you show it in the house, you lose food. So you don't show. But if it is, if you see that person is a weak, lesser than you, what do? You jump on him and bite him. Just have intelligence. When you can control yourself there, why not here? That's all. Next.
Bhagavad Gita is supposed to be the book that you are supposed to follow. It doesn't talk about, or at least as I know, about your meditation, enlightenment, or not a meditative, as far as I know, I might be wrong.
There's a separate chapter called Dhyana Yoga in Bhagavad Gita. At least 200 times the word dhyana is used in Bhagavad Gita. There are so many hundreds of techniques given in Bhagavad Gita. Please read Bhagavad Gita completely. Next. There's a separate chapter called Jnana Yoga in Bhagavad Gita. And the Purushottama Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, all these things are completely on Dhyana. Why the second chapter? Second chapter itself is completely meditation. Nayanam jindandi sastrani nayanam dagadi bhava. Did you read only first chapter or what? Only in first chapter there is no meditation. Other than first chapter, all chapters deal about meditation. I think you read only first chapter and close the book. Go and read at least second chapter, Sankhya Yoga.
I'm wondering why you decided to create your own system. Because other systems had existed before and people had reached enlightenment using those. So what is the reason that you felt that a new system was needed?
One thing. If you use a certain amount of pesticide to kill the insects, within 2 generations, the pesticide insects start living, eating that pesticide. They become more powerful. So now you will have to increase the strength of the pesticide. So you guys are won the Buddha. You are all conquerors of Buddhas. Buddha came, Shankara came, Nagarjuna came, Chaitanya came, Ramakrishna came. You are all outliving Buddhas. So now I am increasing the pesticide. You see, Buddha came and created a technique. By and by your minds have become so strong. You start living even after the technique. Your minds are not dying. Just how the insects have become immune to the pesticide, you become immune to the Buddha's techniques. Then Shankara came and created a new set of techniques. Again people have become immune to Shankara's techniques also. Then came Chaitanya and created a new set of techniques. After 2 generations people have become immune to Chaitanya's technique also. So now Ramakrishna came and created a technique. After 1 generation people have become immune to his techniques also. Then Ramana Maharshi came and created. Again people have become immune to his system also. Now I have come. At least for next few generations, my technique will be solid. Then you guys will become immune to my techniques also. Then somebody else has to come. It is just increasing the dosage of pesticide. That's all, nothing else. Oh. For my techniques to work, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. For my techniques to work, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. Next.
Question on human origin. There's this theory Darwin that says we evolved from animals from this planet. There's also another theory which I read that says souls in esoteric body came from another planet and inhabit this planet. That says that we are not originally this planet. What do you think?
Now I have to give, I think, funny answers. What is asking whether Darwin's theory is right or we landed from the other planet? Huh?
Soul body.
Yeah.
Soul body.
Alien theory. Soul body theory. What is that soul body theory?
Theory that says in etheric body, souls came and inhabited this planet.
They came from a different alien planet.
Basically, what human origin.
See, one thing, whatever has happened, you are here. Am I right? Am I right or not? Why don't you work to solve some problem which you have? If you ask me how to grow a little more hair, Swamiji, it will be more practical and useful. It will be useful for your life. You see, even if I answer now whether Darwin's theory is right or alien's theory is right, how much it is going to be useful when you cross this gate? Tell me. These are all just waste of time. That's the reason I always tell people, don't waste your time in putting philosophical questions. Time with me is so rare commodity. You will not have it once more. Why don't you ask some practical question? If you ask how to live happily with my wife, Swamiji, it is going to be useful. Are you married? No, then okay. Then God save you. Anyhow, if you ask some practical question, how to solve some of your life's problems, it will be useful. To tell you honestly, alien's theory and Darwin's theory both are wrong. And there is something, some other theory is there, Big Bang and black hole. That's right. But I can neither explain Big Bang black hole theory to you, nor speak about the whole thing. That's one thing. Next thing, even if you know about all those things, there is no use. You understand? No use. Don't waste your time just by putting philosophical questions. The time with me is such a rare commodity. Why do you waste it? Use it for some useful purpose. I've always seen these fellows. They will ask some philosophical nonsense questions. I used to tell people, see, I am a professional philosopher. If you want philosophy, I can just speak anything and everything. This is my profession. But why do you waste your time? People come and ask me, how to, please Swamiji give me some Vasya mantra for 1800 Kali. How to do Vasya there. Ashtadasabal Mahalakshmi Durga Devi, some Kali, some these, that, Devatas. Nowadays, like a fashion designing, every month new gods are coming, being launched in the market. Now, latest popular market is that Ugra Pratyangra. Ugra Pratyangra, Sarabeswara, Neela Saraswati, Neela Saraswati, Kalini, some new gods are being launched. Now, New York fashion designing, every month at least some new 10 items will come in the market. Any of you have seen that fashion TV? That shooting they do in the New York only. And every month they will release some 10-15 dresses. Something like that nowadays in the modern day, every month some 10-15 gods are coming to the field. Whomsoever catches market, they stay. They leave, other guys, they leave.
That's why buy a new car.
That's what. So be careful about all this wasting time.
Something related to what you just said, practical. There's this morning Ram was saying about growing up with kids, bringing up with kids. He said first 7 years you typically leave them be. That's not possible in today's life. What is your recommendation? How much we guide them? How much we let them choose on their own?
I think at least till the age of 7 you can leave them completely. Till the age of 7, what do you think the mistake they will do? What big mistakes they will do until the age of 7, tell me.
No, it's not that. You basically want them to learn some swimming. They say, no, I don't want to learn. So you think it's good for them because...
Till the age of 7, let them do whatever they want. Put them in the school after the age of 7. And now America also has decided. See, after long research, they have decided no kids will be allowed in the school before the age of 7, you know. Many states have passed law. You can't put kids in the school before 7. All the educated countries are coming back to our Gurukulam system. Don't put the kids before the age of 7 in the school. Why do you torture them, putting them in the school, and the teachers are mentally retarded fellows? Most of these teachers are mentally retarded fellows. They need treatment, psychiatric treatment. They don't need respect. They need psychiatric treatment. Taking stick and beating the kids, torturing them, unnecessarily putting them in the 4 classrooms, all this nonsense. I tell you, be very clear. If you put your kids in the school before the 7, they will put you in old age home. Because they will not have love for you. The love and intelligence will not be there. The care will not be there. Be very clear. Never put them in school before the age of 7. See, till the age of 7, let them be as they are. All the countries who are seriously doing research on indigo children. Have you heard of these indigo children? Lot has come out now about these indigo children. Nobody has read about indigo children. You guys don't keep... What is this? I know much more about the society. Indians are good clerks, but not great managers. If at all you escape from the school, then you will become CEO. You see, many people ask me, Swamiji, you are going around all over the world every day. Practically every day I give a public discourse. Every day, somewhere or other I am speaking all over the world. I never speak with notes. I don't think it's the notes, this is your names. I never speak with notes. Hours together I am speaking. Any question you are asking, continuously I am responding to questions all over the world. One professor asked him, one university professor, Swamiji, to give 1 hour lecture, I have to prepare at least 3 hours. How are you speaking continuously hours together all over the world? You neither have time to prepare. If at all I have to prepare, I will have to prepare 10 days for 1 year, one program. You neither prepare nor get ready. You come and spontaneously speak hours together. Above all, answering the questions. People are continuously throwing questions from all corners. You are answering questions. How are you able to do? One guy asked him, one professor asked him. I told the only reason is I never went to school properly. I safeguarded my intelligence from teachers. I tell you really honestly, teachers are the first fellows who will make you dull. These fellows, all mentally retarded fellows. No, really. If they fight with their wife or husband, they will show all the anger on the kids. Why do you think that fellows see teachers? Do you see even a single teacher fellow smiling or happy? Maybe as an exemption, some 1 or 2. All these fellows are psychiatric patients. Depressed, continuously shouting, vomiting, filled with anger and nonsense. All over the world I am seeing teachers. First thing, all these fellows should be put in for treatment. It should be liberated. I am talking something serious, really. Now I am creating a system. No exam, no question of comparing. You see, in a class, even if 100 people are there, only one person can come first. You encourage one person and discourage all the 99 fellows. You are sacrificing 99 goats to save one goat. What foolishness it is. The moment you tell some kid you are not useful, you are second rank, you are third rank, you are not useful, you are dull fellow, he will become that. He will trust what you say. He will trust what you start telling. Never torture kids putting in school before 7. And never rank them. Tell your teachers, for my son, don't rank. Even if he is first class, first rank, don't rank. I don't want my son to have the idea that I am first, I am second, I am third, I am 13th, I am 20th. You start arresting or blacking this Vishuddhi Chakra at the age of 7 itself. Comparison and jealousy. If at all our school system can be stopped, all the violence in the planet Earth will disappear. Violence starts at the age of 4 5 itself. You tell him that fellow is first class, you are third class. What he will do? He will throw stone from back. Why he should be first class? Let me steal his paper. Let me steal his pen. It is you who is inspiring all violence. It is you who is reason for all the violence. Never put your kids in the school and torture them. Try to liberate them at least till the age of 7. If you are really intelligent, start doing the homeschooling. Now all over the world it is becoming popular. That homeschooling. All the major universities have recognized the idea of homeschooling. Directly appearing for 10th. All my kids, all our devotees kids, all our ashramites, my close devotees kids, I called them to Indian ashram. And now we are starting a project. Officially we started, and it will be getting solidified. I am starting a project of Gurukulam. Directly they will appear at the SSLC exam, board exam.
So first, bring completion and ability to handle. Then, money, boom, blessing, joy, celebration. Now this is one of the important things. We always keep it as a blind spot. We think money will solve all the problems. Yes, it can, if you are complete enough. Otherwise, just even if you get a lottery or mega jackpot or anything, people can talk to you for half an hour and convince you they will triple that money and give you and take away the whole thing. Because when you fall for greed, when you have greed, you can be easily made to fall for it. You can very easily be made to fall for it. Please be very clear. If you have greed, you have a big board on your forehead telling, please come and cheat me. Anybody can sit and talk to you for 10 minutes and dangle the carrot and take away what you have. How many of you had this kind of bad experience in your life? Raise your hand. I tell you, it is possible. That is the way things happen. So bring completion. That's the best way. That's the first way and best way to attract and retain wealth. To attract and retain wealth.
The next question we have is from Melbourne Center. Sujana. Sujana is asking, if I would like to master the manifestation of my desires, what would be a single factor that I have to be good at? Sujana?
Made Sujana?
Sujana, please wait.
Yes. First thing I want to tell you, the only thing you need to be good at is perpetual completion. Constantly being in the space of completion. That one is enough. That one is enough. You will be able to manifest anything you want. Yesterday I taught you the completion process. Practice that for next 21 days every night. Sit with yourself. Any pattern, incompletion, incidents, you remember, pen down. Go on completing for next 21 days every night. By 1 month, you will learn the taste of completion. You will start being in the space of completion perpetually. That is the master key to manifest anything you want. I tell you, there are some things for which you need money to buy. There are many other things you just need MasterCard. MasterCard is perpetual completion. Perpetual completion. So, if you ask me, I would like to master the manifestation of my desires. What would be a single factor that I have to be good at? Perpetual completion.
The next question we have is from Penang, Malaysia Center, Ren Khan Tan. What can I do after this 2-day session to guide myself into achieving the peak wealth state? Where do I go from here?
Renka Tan, Penang, Malaysia. Yes. The one thing I'll recommend, next 21 days every night completion before going to sleep, about all the wealth incompletion patterns you have. All the incompletion patterns you have, self-doubt you have about creating wealth, self-hatred you have about creating wealth, self-denial you have about creating wealth, all that please relive and complete next 21 days. I guarantee you will achieve the peak wealth state and you will start manifesting it. My blessings.
Nityanandam Swamiji. Swamiji, I don't have the money to come for the inner awakening program. That is my
Okay. Now, do the completion that I don't have with that pattern. You will see, you will attract wealth. Please understand, never money stands as obstacle for your spiritual seeking. Maybe if you have the anger, why should I pay for spirituality? Then you will not get it.
And I chose December because I was not confident that I'll be
Now,
able to make
please
it
understand.
way afterward.
Whenever you say, I want to attend, Swamiji, bless me, it should come, so I should attend. Always it happens. But there are some people, why should I pay for spirituality? If you have the anger towards paying for spirituality, then you will never be able to attract. Please understand, you are now gone into the mental setup, knowingly or unknowingly, the whole civilization. Unless you give, you don't even receive it full-heartedly. I've seen. Whenever, you see, I've done tons of free programs, still doing tons of free programs. But in the free programs, I always see people, Swamiji, this program is nice, but can you teach it in my city? If I come there, Swamiji is so nice, why don't you come to my house itself and teach? I'm telling you, I won't keep money as obstacle for your spiritual seeking. Complete with this pattern I don't have, you will see, you will attract. Complete, bring completion, you will see money, time, everything will align and you will be there. And without money, even if you come there, you will never receive the benefit. I have seen people just waste their time and my time. In the end of the day, okay, I am here, that's all. But when money is involved, people completely get involved and get the whole benefit. My purpose and their purpose both gets fulfilled. Yes, next question. Go ahead.
The next question is from Melbourne Center. Sin is asking, Nityanandam Swamiji, can you suggest what I should do so that I can remove the obstacles preventing me from going to Kumbh Mela in Nasik?
Can you suggest something? What should I do so I can remove the obstacle preventing from me to going to Kumbh Mela? First thing, you need to know what is Kumbh Mela. Second, sit and complete with that pattern that I don't have enough to live my life. The moment you complete that pattern, suddenly you will see, you really attract and manifest what you want to have. And maybe you need to have a small introduction about Kumbh Mela. There are many questions about Kumbh Mela I can see. Many questions. First, let me introduce Kumbh Mela. And I was also thinking that I should introduce Kumbh Mela. You asked question already. Come on. Let's have a short video. Once you understand, then you will understand how it can add to you. If you want wealth, Kumbh Chalo. Because it will become a priority, that's all. There is nobody who can't make it to Kumbh. Maybe there are many people who can't make Kumbh as their priority, that's all. Understand? So, if it becomes your priority, you will be there. Maybe first you have to remove the obstacles to understand Kumbh can add something to you. It can add so much of intensity into you, I can tell you. See, first of all, seeing so many millions of people doing one action, dipping in the sacred river for one purpose, to raise the consciousness, that itself will add intensity to you. That will simply, see, the moment intensity is added, you will simply manifest health, wealth, whatever you want. Whatever you want is all about intensity. That's it. So I can guarantee Kumbh will manifest your wealth. Kumbh will make you manifest whatever you want.
The next question we have is from London Adinam Center. Catherine Parson is asking, how do you see the world if everyone has their third eye awakened?
You are asking, how do you see the world if everyone had third eye awakened? It will be just world of gods. Kailasa. Nityananda Loka, where just eternal bliss overflows. And you are asking what happens if a person has third eye opened and still a lot of incompletions. No, no, no. When your third eye is awakened and when you start practicing keeping your third eye awakened continuously, all your incompletions will melt down. Because you will simply know incompletions are only happening when you look at with two eyes, small vision. When your vision becomes big, all incompletions disappears. Incompletions will simply disappear when you have your third eye awakened. When you work on your third eye.
The next question is from New York's Queens Center. Meg is asking, I feel such a deep-rooted pattern inside of me, deep feelings of discomfort, which I envision when I envision me having money in my future. Why is there so much shame and such strong karma around the idea of making money, saving money, and requesting money in the world?
Yes, I understand. The why you have this problem, there is no answer for it. How to get rid of this problem, I have answer for it. Why you created this pattern, you only have to ask you. Because in the young age, accidentally you create all these patterns. For accidents, there is no why. That is why it is called accident. If there is a why, it will be called as incident. So, most of your identity and pattern is accident. So, there is no answer for this question, why I feel so much of shame, karma around making money. I can tell you how you can get out of this. Pen down all these patterns and relive. With so much of karma patterns around money, you know how life is suffocating. Complete and throw it, you will really become a real New Yorker. New Yorker should be comfortable with money. Come on. It's a city of money. And you will become a real New Yorker once you break from this karma pattern and once you break free from this karma pattern related to money. Come on. See, if you hate spirituality, you can't live in Varanasi, because in Varanasi everything is related to spirituality. Same way, if you hate money and you have karma pattern about money, you can't live in New York, because in New York everything is related to money. In Paris everything is related to beauty. In Italy everything is related to food. So if you go to Calcutta, everywhere you will see sugar. Even in the rasam and rice, cooked rice, they will add sugar. If you hate sugar, you can't live in Calcutta. So if you hate food, you can't live in Italy. If you hate money, you can't live in New York. If you hate spirituality, you can't live in Varanasi. Come on, complete with it.
The next question we have is from Dallas, Texas Center. Ravi Kusuma is asking, Swamiji, being in the sales profession, I face a lot of stress due to things not in my control, such as dependencies on client decisions. How should I get rid of this stress? I am able to
Ravi, please understand. There is no situation in your life where things are not in your control. Please understand, especially a person like you who is sales profession, if you think, if you have this pattern, oh, client's decision, I am dependent on that, even before starting the game, you lost the game. Understand, you being clear, I can make him decide the way I want, is the soft power you have. That is the plan for success. First thing you need to complete with this deep belief you have built that you are dependent on his decision. No, he is dependent on the way you explain and convince him. Please understand, you are not dependent on his decision. He is dependent to make decision on your convincing ability, your ability to convince him. See, a client, I tell you, the client always believes if the sales representative, if he convinces me, I will take a decision. He is dependent. You see in your life, whenever you are a client, see, you may be sales representative for some products, but for many products you will be client. Look with what psychology you are approaching. You think when you go whether to decide or yes or no, you think, okay, let him convince me, based on that I will decide. So you are dependent on his ability to convince you. Same way, he is dependent. Please understand, when you go for sales, remember this one thing: if I am in his place, I am going to be dependent on the sales profession's ability to convince me. So change the internal conversation you have about it. Don't ever say, I am dependent on his decisions. He is dependent on my ability to convince him. I'll convince him. I'll make him take decision. That is soft power. Always go with a clarity. He is actually waiting. He is dependent on my ability to convince him. So I should be authentic to convince him. Not that I'll be dependent on his decision. The moment you see you are dependent on the decision of a client, you will be irritated about client. That your subtle irritation and anger will start expressing with the client. The moment client even asks you doubts, you will start feeling that he already decided against you and you will dump him. How many times you think you have done this, Ravi? You understand? Because you are going with a plan to fail. Getting it? Ravi? Go with the plan for success. Go with the plan for miracles. That will solve the whole problem.
The next question we have is from Penang, Malaysia Center. Sally Hoon is asking, if a person dies unexpectedly before paying off a loan, will he carry the karma and has to come back to pay off the loan?
Sally Hoon, yes, actually, the person who dies without paying off the loan, he himself doesn't have the karma, but this guy who gave money, if he suffers, he has to come back to heal that suffering. See, the money itself is not carried, but the suffering, if you see this guy who gave money, if he is complete and says, okay, it's okay, let go, then the guy who died does not need to come back to heal him. If this guy suffers, the guy who died without paying, he has to come back to complete him, may not need to pay the money. Even if he does some service, something he gives, and this fellow becomes complete, then okay. Till he becomes complete, he has to come back. That is the only thing. Loan itself is not carried, but the incompletion is carried.
The next question we have is from London Adinam Center. Rashida is asking, will we be cleared, healed from all accidental ideas about money, wealth during the session, or do we need more constant clearing?
Rashida, I may recommend at least for next 21 days, you practice completion every night. Even though I am doing my job, the problem is you will not even be convinced about your own clarity, your own completion. For you to feel convinced that you are complete, you need to struggle a little bit. Otherwise you don't convince yourself that you are complete. So maybe for 21 days, do completion, then you will see you are complete and you settle down.
The next question we have is from Chicago Center. Kavita is asking, humble pranams from Chicago Sangha Swamiji. What is the correct context of money and wealth that we should introduce and teach our children as they become older?
Kavita, first thing, there is no such thing as a right context for money. Just teach them completion. See, having or not having is not at all going to affect them. Tell them, be complete and make as much as you can, celebrate as much as you can. That's all. Be complete about it, take responsibility, and whenever you make, you will always see there will be few people who will be grabbing, who will be cheating, and be complete and powerful even when that happens in your life. The completion should be the context and the correct attitude, and not falling into powerlessness should be the right attitude about money, right context about the money you should teach for your kids. Kavita, you got it? Okay.
The next question we have is from Penang, Malaysia Center. Lakshmi Prabha is asking, how to attract money in our life?
Lakshmi Prabha, Penang, is first thing, all the incompletions like a fear, greed, guilt, you carry about money. If you complete, that's enough. Your whole magnetic force will change. The magnetic life force will change. You will attract wealth.
The next question we have is from New York, Varanasi, Morris Plains Center. Rashmin Dave is asking, Dear Swamiji, I am sincerely looking for a job in a pharmaceuticals sales operation where I was laid off in June 2014. Each time I am close to getting a job, but some obstacle takes place and I do not get the opportunity.
Rashmin Dave, can you wave your hands? Okay, I understand. This actually you can't deal it. I commit with you. The pattern will be broken. Within next 21 days, you will have the job. I am responsible for this. You will have it. Once you got it, send me email. Send me the message.
The next question we have is from Hong Kong Center. Ravi is asking, Pranam Swamiji, if my client does not pay me money, whose fault is it? Should I check if something is wrong inside of me? I was authentic while selling the goods, but now client is not authentic in paying me. What should I do?
Ravi, I am not going to say only it is your mistake. I am also not going to say there is no mistake from your side. So many time, you may not be authentic in judging the client's ability to pay because for your greed to sell. Your greed to sell, you should not force the jump. You should not miss seeing. You should not have the blind spot of your client's ability to pay. So I am not going to say it's completely your mistake or their mistake. Both together create this situation. You have to take the responsibility for it because you are going to suffer, not he.
The next question is also from Hong Kong Sirgari Center. Chuk is asking, how to complete the completion with wealth completely. The poverty is always happening inside me. Even I have done many completions.
Chuk, your word that I have done many completions is wrong. You may be sitting and brooding over, not cleaning over. Remembering is not completion. Reliving is completion. With this context, relive and complete, your problem will be solved. Many times, brooding over and remembering you think as completion, which is not.
The next question we have is from Rastatt, Germany Center. Karen is asking, what is Shivoham?
Shivoham means, I can give you a simple translation, experiencing that you are the cosmos. You are the center of the cosmos. You are the source of the cosmos is Shivoham. As on now, you think you are the source of all the problems. Instead, realizing you are the source of all the solutions is Shivoham. Usually when you remember you feel you are the source of all problems. Instead, realizing you are the source of all solutions is Shivoham. Aham is source of all problems. Shiva is source of all solutions. So realizing you are the Aham, I, is source of all solutions, not source of all problems, is Shivoham. This is the most easiest, simplest definition I've ever given.
The next question we have is from San Jose Adinam Center. Luan is asking, many incompletions are coming from the ideas that parents have said over and over and not from one event. How do I complete with that?
So even that incident parents have told you is an incident, relive them, it will be complete. That's all. I know most of the incompletions are from parents. It's not that they did it purposely. They were also unconscious. And they got it from their parents. They got it from their parents. So at least you break the cycle. Don't give it to your kids. Break it and don't pass it on to your kids. The person who breaks the karma cycle of the next generation's passing, he becomes liberated and liberates the next generation. Yes.
We also have received a lot of questions about the 21-day Inner Awakening program. So before we move on to the next question, we'd like to play a short introduction Swamiji has spoken about the Inner Awakening program, so all of us understand the answers from the right context. The next question we have is from Amersfoort, Netherlands Center. Lizzie is asking, I don't have very specific incidents to relive. It is more that the whole atmosphere from youth came to me like clouds of blur.
Lizzie Newens, can you wave your hands? Netherlands? Yes, okay. First thing, please understand that very feeling which came to you from the whole atmosphere from the youth, relive that is enough. Relive that feeling, you will break that pattern. You are getting it? Great. Next.
The next question is from Queens, New York Center. Hema is asking, Pranam Swamiji, please bless my family. Bless me with more salary. I am underpaid for experience and quality. Please do completion in all aspects of my life. My kids are having problem getting money for selling their property, getting good
Hema,
money.
I understand the whole problem. I'll free you from this karma pattern. Actually, you can't do anything in this situation. Only I can do it. I'll do it. My blessings. Tatast.
The next question we have is from Los Angeles Adinam Center, Jennifer Lowe. Jennifer Lowe is asking, my old Zen master put a slight curse on investing in stock market. I'm retired. The money is not for gambling, but for growing new companies. Please take away the curse.
My blessings. I'll remove the curse. Don't worry. You will be free from the curse from today. Don't worry.
The next question we have is from Selayang, Malaysia Center, Lim Eng Kyong. Buddhism believes a person's wealth is a result of giving away money or wealth to others in past lives. In other words, wealth is faith and not created. What is Swamiji's view on this?
Selayang, Malaysia, Lim Yang Kyang. I do strongly support this theory, ma. I do strongly support this theory. Please understand, I am not saying you should not work for wealth at all, no. But I do strongly support this theory of when you share, it comes back. You don't even have to wait for next Janma. Even in this birth, the more and more you share, more and more it comes back. So, I do support and approve the belief Buddhism is promoting. It is true, not just belief, it's a truth. And I just want to add one more thing. The You taking personal responsibility also will add to your wealth. That's all. That's all. After all, Buddhism is the branch of Mahanirvani Pita. And Buddha took sannyas from Mahanirvani Pita. That's why he used the word nirvana for enlightenment. And his guru is, Kapila is Sankhya Muni. That is why he is called Sakya Muni. He assumed the title Sakya Muni. Because of his guru, Kapila is called Sankhya Muni. Mahanirvani Pita guru was, the founder was called Sankhya Muni. And last two Kumbh Mela, Dalai Lama comes to attend Kumbh Mela as part of Mahanirvani Akada. Even this Kumbh Mela, first Shahi Snan he attended. And the whole Buddhists accept that they are part of Mahanirvani Pita. That's good news. Come on.
The next question we have is from Manhattan Center. Bella Stern is asking, Dear Swamiji, can the incident of missing mother as a baby and crying for her be a root pattern for feeling lack of abundance and wealth? The symptom is the need to cry like a baby.
Bella Stern, can you wave your hands? Yes. What you are stating can be the root pattern, and please complete it. You will really attract wealth. It is root pattern.
The next question is from Delhi Center, Vikram. Money comes when I need it, but never in abundance, and also never remains with me. Why?
Please understand, it's a strong belief you built it. You just need to break that pattern by completing it. Then this problem will be solved.
The next question we have is from Vancouver Center. Spencer is asking, Dear Swamiji, what to do with the negative patterns which I am aware of, but I am not able to find the earliest root incident. How to complete that pattern? Thank you, Swamiji.
Spencer, Vancouver, can you wave your hands? Even if you remember the situation, the last you experienced that pattern, even if you remember that situation, start reliving, you will go deeper and deeper and complete with it. When last that pattern made you powerless, remember that and start reliving. You will be free from it. Blessings.
The next question we have is from Salayang Center. Punsyu Green. I work hard to pay debt. Can I solve the problem as soon as possible and have extra pocket money?
Punsyu Gween, can you wave your hand? Selayang, Malaysia. Working hard is the most stupid way you will work, ma. Work smart. You understand? The moment you say working hard, you believe you are working hard, you have a deep pain pattern about work. Pain pattern about work. Pain pattern about life. Pain pattern about money. Please complete with it. You will not just find packet money, your packet will be full of money. Understand? Once you complete, you don't have to think of packet money, you will get money packet, not just packet money.
The next question we have is from St. Louis Adinam Center. Ihan Kamath is asking, Swamiji, I need your blessings for an offer that I got to go to California to work on a business, but right now there are a lot of obstacles in my way. What do I need to do to make this a reality? Ihan Kamath, please.
Ihan Kamath, I'll take care, don't worry. I'll remove the obstacles. You don't need to do anything, I'll do it, don't worry. Just go with my mala, I'll make it as successful after you go there also. The whole business and the whole offer will be successful for you. I'll do it for you, don't worry.
The next question we have is from Mexico City, Jeronimo Del Rio. She's asking what I have to do to achieve economic stability in my life with a real plan of life.
First thing, bring yourself to completion with all the pain patterns you have about money. Your whole life will become economically stable. Don't worry.
The next question is from Mill Valley Center. Brian is asking, Namaste Swamiji, My daughter Reese and I, in our deepest desire, wish to be with you at Inner Awakening this October. Please bless our lives and connect the bridge from us to you and allow the money to come that will allow us to attend. We want nothing more than to be of service to others and to be with you in India. Namaste and thank you.
Brian, Mill Valley? Yes. Tatastu. It will happen. I'll make it happen. Don't worry. All the obstacles will be removed. I'll make it happen. Don't worry. Done.
The next question we have is from Wellington, New Zealand Center. Inder Dio is asking, Pranams Swamiji, me and my wife want to be a part of October Inner Awakening workshop, but we don't have the money. We would like to sell my house, currently on rent, at a big profit, and also other sources to help with Inner Awakening and to bring prosperity.
Wellington, New Zealand, Inderdev, I'll make it happen. Tatastu. Don't worry. It will be done within next 20 days. Blessings to Deva Vedanta, Gautama, both.
The next question we have is from Bandra, Mumbai Center, from Chaya Bharadwaj. Chaya is asking, Nityanandam Swamiji, I come from a pretty well-off family. Only later in life, I had certain financial challenges which I even overcame. As a businesswoman, I am pretty successful, but I have realized that I have not achieved what I should have. Bigger businesses elude me. Also, I used not desire big houses and luxuries and thought I was being very noble. But somewhere, I had a nagging feeling I was not right. Yesterday, within 5 minutes of your introduction to the session, I had a wealth awakening. Indeed, to me, rich guys are bad guys, and guys who are going to face a life full of problems, people trying to kidnap a son or fleece a wealth. In my completion session yesterday, which was unexpectedly intense, I saw all the old Hindi movie scenes. Actors like Wicked, Manorama, Fat One from Hindi movies, not the Tamil one, all came up. I was terrified and so upset as I relived those moments where Hema Malini was being beaten with a whip by Manorama. Thank you, Swamiji, for helping me realize. Bless me with my completion. I am sharing this because I feel more than parents, these movies are very highly responsible and maybe others are affected as I have been. Thank you and I love you very much, Swamiji.
Chaya Bharatwaj, you really had a powerful completion. My blessings to you. I really hope everyone gets into this much of completion and be liberated from this powerful money negative patterns. Whenever you believe the rich man, the rich person is cruel, negative, you develop the deep hatred, guilt to have wealth, hatred towards having wealth, anger towards having wealth. Chaya, it's good you found your pattern. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham the way you desire to enjoy yourself, in your decision, whatever you think as enjoyment, you manifest that, you attract that, you keep that, you expand that. People may ask, oh Swamiji, I am attracting ill health, I am attracting poverty, I am attracting abusive relationships. Then there is some serious conflict in you. What you cognize as wealth, please understand, the correction need to be done not in the way of your working, but in the way of your cognition. Please understand, there are some of the ultimate truths. One, the cosmic consciousness became many just to celebrate itself. Second, you are cosmic consciousness. So, your wealth is nothing but your decision to celebrate yourself. If there is a conflict, something is around you which you don't want, then the conflict is in your cognition. Alter that, this will become clear. Maybe at some time you celebrated poverty, that is why now poverty is around you. Not because as a punishment, but because you celebrated it for some reason. Please understand. So I am revealing the truths as it is. I am not compromising on the strength of the truth because the program is just going to be 2 days. No. Even if it is 2 days, let me give the truth as it is. After 2 days, you go on, spend time on digesting it. Please understand. Wealth. You may give a different name to it. Some people may feel health itself is a wealth. For some people, money is wealth. For some people, house is wealth. For some people, good relationships are wealth. Whatever you believe as wealth is wealth for you. Ultimately, it is your decision to become many and enjoy your own existence. If you are attracting beautiful relationships around you, it is your decision to become beautiful relationships and enjoy you. If you decide to have multiple cars and enjoy life, it is your decision to become multiple cars and enjoy you. Nothing is right, nothing is wrong. Please don't misunderstand. Please listen carefully. Nothing is right, nothing is wrong. There is no such thing. If you have multiple cars, it is something wrong. Or if you don't have multiple cars, it is something wrong. No. Whatever you want, you manifest and enjoy. If there is something wrong in what you are having around you, understand, the work need to be done, the root from where you are manifesting, that needs to be attended first. The cognition, the source cognition from which you are acting, that needs to be altered first, not your day-to-day actions. Please understand. Today I wanted to reveal one of the very important realization I had in my whole, what do you call, the journey of life, or if I look at my life, I won't use the word journey, flight of life or jet of life, whatever. Starting the life as a village boy, going to temples and trying to meditate and learn the spiritual truths from remote village yogis, to sitting now today as the head of the oldest and largest apex body of Hinduism. In this whole journey, one of the very important truth I realized, please understand, maybe you can take this truth as the essence of this 2 days program, this Nitya Dana Yoga, whether you are making $10 a day minimum wage or $10 billion a day, your everyday actions do not decide. It is the context and cognition you set for yourself and people around you that decides whether you make $10 or $10 billion. Please understand. A man who makes $10, man who makes $10 billion, both their day-to-day actions does not decide their $10 or $10 billion. Please understand. I am making a statement which is very controversial, but which is the truth. Listen and internalize. The moment you catch this truth, you will understand the value of altering your cognition. Why you need to work on your inner space? I'll give you example. I'll give you examples. Listen. The man who makes $10 a day, the man who makes $10 billion a day, both their day-to-day actions, the way they wake up, the way they attend to what they need to attend, do not decide their 10 or 10 billion. If you passively internalize, sit and look into your understandings, your beliefs with this one simple straight truth, tons of your understandings will get organized. Your cognition will start evolving. Listen, I realized this after seeing lakhs of people personally and intimately. Please understand, seeing people personally and intimately handling their problems gives certain expertise and ability to look into the human consciousness. From that expertise, I am telling you, the day-to-day actions of $10 a day person or $10 billion a day person is not at all adding to what they are doing. It is what they believe about themselves and what is the cognition they set about themselves and what is the cognition they are able to set about themselves to others. That decides. I saw a homeless person who sits in the roadside and makes $10 a day, and a person who builds home for millions of people and makes 10 billion a day, both of them are very sincere in their activities. In their day-to-day activities, both of them are work almost same hours, same number of hours. Both of them have vacation. Both of them have different interests. Both of them have same day-to-day actions. Not in one case study. Please understand, I am talking to you after thousands and thousands of case studies. But the homeless guy, what he believes about himself and his ability to be stable and his ability to be responsible and his ability to hold himself responsible for others, and this $10 billion guy, what he believes about himself, what he believes about his stability about himself, what he believes about his responsibility about himself, what he believes about his ability to be responsible for people around himself is totally different. Please understand, it's the inner cognition, the way you cognize you and the way you hold yourself for others, people around you, that decides your wealth. That decides your wealth. All other ideas you carry about your wealth, the ideas you have, like oh, I did not inherit anything. Oh, my father did not leave anything for me. Oh, I don't even have a capital to start a company. Oh, I don't have any money to start a business. Oh, this is what I inherited. This is where I can. Please understand, all this is just you cherishing your impossibilities. You cherishing your impossibilities. A frustrated, failure, old man's inner space. A frustrated, failure, old man, he will be sitting and talking in the bench, park bench, for 10 years. 2 cents he lost when he started the business. And from there his failure started. And how he collapsed and landed in the park bench. The same story he will repeat 1,200 times, like a Ramayana, for any audience he gets. They will be sitting and talking. 2 cents they lost. From there their business started collapsing. From 1960s. Please understand, all, when I say all, I mean capital letter A-L-L, all impossibilities you cherish. I am not insensitive to your pains. I am not insensitive to your struggles. Please understand, I am sensitive to your struggles, but I want to tell you, they are not sensible for you. I am not insensitive to your struggles, I am sensitive. With all my sensitivity, I just want to remind you, they are not sensible. Your struggles are not sensible. Your beliefs are not sensible. With all my sensitivity, I have to remind you, your beliefs are not sensible. That's the most difficult work of a teacher or a guru. With all his love, he has to remind you, please don't be stupid. With all his love, all his care, he has to remind you. Please understand, first thing I want to tell you, wealth is your decision to expand and celebrate your own existence. If you enjoy Audi, you will have that as part of your life. If you enjoy a house, you will have that. If you enjoy the beach house, you will have that. If you enjoy somebody's relationship, you will have that. What you want, you expand and enjoy. And next question you will have is, then why am I enjoying disease? Why am I enjoying poverty at some time? Why am I enjoying abusive relationship? Please understand, for some reason you decided that as your enjoyment. Now you need to understand why you decided that as your enjoyment and how you can complete with it. It can be as simple as, in the young age, if you see somebody in your friends and family, relatives, somebody who was very poor, suddenly they became rich and they did not respect you. They did not treat you the way they were treating earlier. Or you cognize they are not treating you the way they were treating you earlier. Immediately you decide, oh, money makes a person arrogant. Money makes a person bad. Money makes a person abusive. Money makes a person irresponsible. When you strongly start believing money makes a person bad, please understand, unconsciously you created a strong barrier. You should not become rich. Nobody wants to make themselves bad. Please listen. Please listen. Money is just like a god blamed for anything. For a normal middle class person, for any problem, blame God. For a lower middle class person, for any problem, blame money. Now that's a lifestyle. Listen. If you believe because of money somebody is arrogant, you are wrong. The person who decides to be arrogant or abusive, even if he does not have money, he will pick up some other reason and try to be abusive. He will pick up some other reason and be arrogant. I have seen many people are so arrogant because they are poor. No, I have seen. People come and tell me, I had so many opportunities, I could have become rich. I have not become. You know who I am? Their failure to be successful in life, they try to show as their moral standpoint. Failure should not be justified as a moral standpoint, and money should not be shown as a reason for somebody's arrogance or egoistic nature. The moment you believe money makes a person bad, you already made a strong unconscious blockage, and you will never become rich. Every time a project is about to be successful in your life and you are about to have a breakthrough and have wealth, you will collapse it. You will collapse it. Nobody else is required. You will fail it. Nobody else is required, because you believe money makes man bad. That may be the reason why you are still enjoying poverty. And I have also seen people, sometime out of frustration, they decide, okay, let me give up everything and live a simple, relaxed life. So there, you strongly believe non-possessing, non-owning is equivalent to relaxation, which is again a wrong belief. Relaxation is not owning an identity, not owning external wealth. Understand? Relaxation means not owning an identity, not owning external possessions. If you build a wrong belief, not owning wealth will bring relaxation. Again, you will be attracting, cherishing poverty. You will be pulling poverty towards you, manifesting poverty towards you. These two beliefs, one, not having things is a relaxation, no tension, stress-free. And money makes a man bad. These are some of the common strong patterns. Fails you every time. Please listen. Fails you every time. I am giving you just two examples. If you look, you can dig out more and more and more thought currents. Why you are not manifesting what you want to manifest? Why you are manifesting something which you think you don't want around you? Because the ultimate truth is, you manifest what you want and enjoy. You manifest what you want and enjoy. It's the ultimate truth. Nothing can come to you unless you ask for it. Nothing is sent to you in cosmos unless you ordered for it. Nothing is sent to you by cosmos unless you prayed for it. Now you might have forgotten why you prayed, what for you prayed. That is why you are struggling with incompletion. In these 2 days, I am going to use all the tools for solution. Please understand, Hinduism has at least 25 tools to solve any problem. It starts from altering your breathing pattern, altering your thinking pattern, altering your cognition pattern, altering your bioenergy pattern, altering your muscle memory pattern. I am going to use all these tools, solution tools from the Vedic tradition, and help you to complete with all the incompletions you carry about wealth. I am going to concentrate in these 2 days only on wealth. The wealth incompletions and karma patterns related to wealth which you are carrying. I'll see to it you complete that. 1. Whatever you can understand, I'll explain it to you and make you complete. There are some components which you can't understand, I'll directly do it for you. But I commit with you, in these 2 days, I'll work and see to it your karma patterns related to wealth is broken. Your incompletion patterns related to wealth is completed. Hinduism uses, I can say, around 25-30 tools to awaken your consciousness, to help you to complete all the karma patterns. Hinduism is all about helping you to complete with all karma patterns. Karma pattern related to health, karma pattern related to wealth, karma pattern related to your own frustration, karma pattern related to your own tiredness about you, your own anger about you, karma patterns related to relationships, karma patterns related to the ignorance of life, karma pattern related to emptiness or the depression you feel to face the life. All this, helping you to complete all this is Hinduism. Helping you to complete all this is inner awakening. Now, in these 2 days, I'll work on just this one. Your karma patterns, incompletions. Please understand. Karma patterns, incompletions, thought currents, all these words are same meaning. All these are same. Wrong ideas you created in the past, which is hurting you now and not letting you live your future, is incompletion. That is karma pattern. That is wrong thought current. That is what is incompletion. That is what is wrong thought current. That is what is karma pattern. In these 2 days, I'll work on only one thing. Helping you to complete the incompletions related to wealth. The ideas with which you are suffering. Karma patterns with which you are suffering. The thought currents which tires you and makes you give up your decision to celebrate yourself. I tell you sometime, you yourself know very clearly, when there is a negotiation and deal, it is about to go through, you will suddenly enter into some kind of a fear psychosis and tiredness and boredom. You yourself will withdraw and collapse. How many of you observed you suffer this pattern? That is karma pattern. These 2 days I will work only to break those patterns. Only to help you to complete those patterns. Just to complete your wealth pattern, I will use all the tools I have. Awakening your Kundalini Shakti, awakening your breathing pattern, awakening your bioenergy, awakening your muscle memory, realigning the way your brain functions. From every corner, I'll work and see to it you complete with this incompletions. Let me define that word incompletion once more. The past hangovers, wrong thought currents, wrong beliefs, patterns, residues, emotions which you created in the past, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. I'll help you to discover all the incompletions you carry about wealth. See, all your self-doubt, all your doubt about others,
Actually, people ask me, Swamiji, self-doubt is my pattern, incompletion I accept. My doubt about others, how can that be my pattern? I am seeing what they are doing. If you see what they are doing, you will have a right knowledge about them, not doubt about them. The moment you say, I have a doubt about them, it is your pattern. If it is based on fact, you will have knowledge about them. That can never be a doubt. Knowledge is based on fact. Doubt is based on your perception. Just look about others. Do you have a doubt or do you have a knowledge? If you say, I doubt my son, I doubt my father, I doubt my spouse, it is only based on perception. You yourself are not clear that what you know is a fact. You think there may be little perception, there may be little fact. That is why you yourself address that as a doubt. Otherwise, you will have knowledge. Plain. The essence of this introduction session, first truth from Upanishad. It is we manifest just to celebrate our existence. So every situation, object, beings, when I say beings, human beings, pets, tree, river, whatever, all, everything is our decision to celebrate our life in this form. If you have a car, it is your decision to celebrate your life with that car. If you have a pet, it is your decision to celebrate your life through that pet. If you have a house, it is your decision to celebrate through that house your life. So basic truth, whatever you have, your decision to expand and celebrate you. First thing. Second, if you think there are something in your life which you are not celebrating, don't think you have not invited them. You forgot why you invited them in your life. If there is a poverty which you are not celebrating, if there is an abusive relationship which you are not celebrating, if there is a disease which you are not celebrating, don't think you have not invited them. You invited them earlier. Now you forgot why you invited them. Let's look and see why you invited them. Third, very important truth. Your day-to-day actions does not make you a $10 earning person or $10 billion earning person. It is the cognition you carry about you and the cognition you are convinced about you and the cognition you are able to convince about you to others. That decides though. So, the first and foremost work you need to do is working on your cognition if you want anything better in your life than what you are having now. Whatever you have now, if you want to alter it, the first thing you need to do to work on your cognition, not on your action. Not on your action, but on your cognition. Not on your action, but on your cognition. See, the actions will change, but the first priority is working on your cognition. Let's spend just few minutes within you to internalize your incompletions with money. Wealth. Money is rough equivalent to wealth, but I may not say money is equivalent to wealth. No. Money is rough equivalent to wealth. Or I can say universal equivalent to wealth, not exact equivalent to wealth. Universally, money is believed as equivalent to wealth, even though it is not reality. Now sit, and all the thought currents you have about money, please pen down. Put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind when you think about money. Internalizing on incompletions with money. Whatever pain patterns comes to you, whatever you remember, the moment you remember money, please pen down. How many of you finished writing? Raise your hand. From an incident. Whether you have the pattern, people with money are bad. Whether you have the pattern, people with money become arrogant. Or whether you have the pattern, not having anything is a stress-free life. Whatever pattern you may have, whatever incompletions you may have, it always starts with an incident. I'll give you one example. This is a very popular example. I always refer to this example. One of our devotee came to me and said, Swamiji, I have the fear of beach. The moment I see the beach, I'll start shivering. I found at the age of 7, he was walking in the beach with his father. He saw 10 people fighting with each other and one murder happened there. He ran away. From that moment, please understand, now when he spoke to me, he was 47, never went to beach. Even by mistake, if he drives along any beach road, if he sees the beach, he will start shivering. 40 years never went to a beach. See, you did not go because you don't want to is different. You did not go because you can't is different. It's a bondage. It is too much. I helped him with the technique of completion. He completed. Within 3 days, he was not only able to go to the beach and there was no shivering. Now I wanted you to understand from this example, all your patterns, incompletions start from an incident. If you look into all your incompletions, patterns, it will start from an incident. So you have to make a column. See this column. Please listen. The incident which I explained. The pattern is shivering. Incompletion is fear of beach. Incident is seeing the murder. So now, look into all the incompletions you have, patterns you have. Write the incident when it started. Make this column and classify all the patterns you have, incompletions you have, an incident when it started. If you have 40 pattern, there will be 40 incident. If you have 40 incompletion, there will be 40 incident. If you don't know when it started, even if you can find when that pattern becomes strong, you can pen down. Even that incident. For example, some pattern started at the age of 7. You don't remember when it started, how it started. But now you remember recently in some incident that pattern becomes strong. So you can pen down even this incident. Please pen down. Listen. Now we are going to enter into the process of completion. See, from the beginning of the session, we were understanding the problem. Why we are creating what we are creating, why we are attracting what we are attracting, why we are doing what we are doing. Now, time to solve the problems. Now I am going to initiate all of you into the most powerful technique, process, meditation technique, completion. Please understand, this one technique can give you whatever you want, whether you want health, wealth, or happy relationships, completion, enlightenment, contentment, whatever you want. I am telling you the exact truth with all my integrity. This one technique can completely give you what you want from end to end. Once your cognition, your perception expands, simply your energy will attract what it wants. This technique is from Shivagama, the part called Shivajnana Upanishad. Agama, 28 popular in South, 64 popular in North. In that 64, the Shivajnana Upanishad, that's a chapter, 94th verse, 22nd technique. I'll read out the original verse and then give you the technique, exact technique. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpai ruchito bhavet. Translation: consciously feel within the mind stuff of the past, memories of incompletion, with its activities as mind, intellect, and ego are not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and the memories of incompletion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. This exact translation. Now I'll give you the technique. As a tradition, to honor the original verse, I read the original verse and translation. Now listen. Listen to the technique exactly. Now you have penned down pattern, incompletion, incident. Pick up the first incident you want to complete and relive, not remember. The difference between remembering, reliving. I'll tell you, listen. For example, that devotee who came to me, 47, he found out he had a pattern started from the age of 7. If he continues to remain as a person of 47, remembers what happened at the age of 7, that is remembering. But what is reliving, completely erasing the personality you are now. Just forget who you are now. Drop it. Drop your name, drop your identity, drop yourself. Forget who you are. Just become the child of 7 years. Now you have only one person. Who is that? That 7-year-old person. Or the person who faced that incident, who went through that incident. Become that person and relive. Please listen. Whenever any incident makes you powerless in your life, that overwhelming emotions will be suppressed at that time. When you relive, that emotion will break and get released through your system. When that emotion breaks, you may cry, you may feel heavy, you may shiver, whatever may happen. But once that emotions are released in your nervous system, the pattern which got developed from that incident will collapse, because suppressed emotion is the foundation on which pattern building is standing. If you just remove the foundation of a building, what will happen to the building? It will collapse. Your pattern is a building, the suppressed emotions are the foundation. If you remove that, the whole thing will collapse. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Pick up the incident you need to complete. Means when you want to complete with some pattern or incompletion, pick up that incident when it started. Forget now who you are. Number one, pick up the incident. Number two, forget now who you are, your identity. Forget it. Number three, become that person when the incident happened. Number four, relive, just flashback as it happened. Your stomach may feeling like churning, butterflies may start flying in the stomach, your tears may roll in your eyes, your whole nervous system you may feel like shivering. Whatever happens, don't worry. Allow the emotion to leave your system. Allow the suppression to leave your system. Relive. When you relive, by becoming that person, all the suppressed emotions will be released. That pattern will collapse. That pattern will collapse. Relive at least 5 times. You will see the pattern will lose power over you. That pattern will lose power over you. And you do what best you can. I will do what best I can. It's my commitment to all of you. I commit with you all as the living representative of Mahadeva, who gave this experience to me. I commit with you all. I'll see to it you all achieve complete completion. Sit with the sincerity, authenticity, as much as you can do, do it. I am here, I'll support you, and I'll see to it you are complete. I'm a master of burning sufferings. I'll burn it. I'll really burn it. I'll burn your incompletions. Pick up incident by incident. Relive 5 times each incident. Suddenly you will see that incident will lose power over you. That pattern will lose power over you. That incompletions will lose power over you. Then move to the next. Then move to the next. Let's start the completion process. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Choose the first incident. Pick up the first incident. Forget who you are now. become that person. Relive and relieve. Shave. Let the completion happen in everybody here. Sounds and removing all the incompletions you have is Shivoham process. Now I am going to use mantras, powerful sounds, to remove all the incompletions you have inside you. You can sit with your eyes closed and be ready for the process. Shave. Sadashivoham. Shiv. Shambhavi. Kundalini. Wake up. Shiva. Shivaya Nama. Shiva. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Nama. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Nama. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Nama. Om Ka E I La Krim Ha Sa Ka Ha La Krim Sa Ka La Krim Om Ham Haum Shivaya Nama. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Nama. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Nama.
I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Wealth is literally expression of you. Please understand. Whatever you call as wealth is just expression of you. It is not something separate from you, away from you. Wealth, money, richness. You can use various words. What it is after all? Having the ability to have multiple choices, freedom to live the way you want, ultimately not being controlled by any other powers. I am defining wealth in a broad way. Finally, it all boils down to one word: money. Intelligence to accumulate, intelligence to keep, intelligence to maintain, intelligence to distribute, intelligence to spend, intelligence to invest. The moment I utter the word money or wealth, there is so much of complication inside everyone. I can see very clearly the kind of a heaviness which comes with the deep memories of powerlessness, not having enough, or not able to take the responsibility to have, or not able to take the responsibility to multiply,
not able to take the responsibility to handle, not able to take the responsibility to invest, sometimes not able to take the responsibility to spend. There is so much of heaviness. One funny thing with money, most funny, whether you have it or don't have it, it brings heaviness and powerlessness to you. People who have so much of powerlessness, you don't know in which number you are in the world richest list. You don't know how to maintain the status and standard. You don't know how to preserve and protect. If you don't have, again, you don't know what future holds for you. Whether you have it or not, you feel so much powerlessness about it. Understand? With powerlessness, incompletions inside, even if you have, you will not be enjoying it. You will not know how to hold it and enjoy it. If you are complete about it, if you carry a deep powerfulness inside, then you know how to accumulate, how to celebrate, how to share everything so beautifully. Wealth will always add powerfulness to you. One of the most paradoxical things we have in our life, we wake up in the morning so tired, go back to bed so fresh. We eat to have energy, but the moment you eat, you feel like sleeping. You think money will bring freedom to you, but after you are accumulated, suddenly you are bound by so many rules. No, really, I am telling you, I have seen the extreme self-adopted poverty, where I don't even know where my next meal is going to be, where I don't have vessel to eat. I have seen that poverty, and now I am seeing this whole organization. Now all of you understand this one point. I have seen the extreme poverty and people showering me without even asking. And I don't even know in how many places they are showering on my murti, on my deities. I have seen both extreme. I tell you, with all my experience, completion with wealth, being powerful about wealth inside you, suddenly changes your whole magnetic force, the whole magnetic force around you, and constantly attracts wealth. Please understand, I mean, when you bring completion and bliss inside you, your bank balance goes up. I am very clear now. Please understand. I can use the word wealth or money. You can take it as a word, both means same. Because if I philosophically expand on wealth, freedom to have choices and power to change choices and ability to manifest the life you choose. This is what I will call as wealth. It boils down finally and for all practical purposes as money. It boils down there. So understand, I am making a statement very clearly without any philosophical, theoretical, theological, no, straight. I am making a statement. When you bring completion inside about wealth and all the wealth related incompletions, let me explain the word incompletion. All the past hangover, emotion, memory, thoughts sitting in your being in the present and unable to let you live your future, suffocating you. Because of that suffocation, you are not able to live your future. That is incompletion. Understand? So all the incompletions related to wealth and money, when you complete them, your very magnetism changes. The magnetic force, the energy field you carry. Please understand, all of us carry certain energy field. The energy field you carry just changes. Literally, you attract success. You are programmed for success and manifesting wealth in your everyday life. Please understand, bliss always attracts fortune. Bliss fortune. I'll tell you an experience from my own life. I'm not interested in making you all lazy. Just be blissful and wealth will automatically shower on you. I am not interested in making you all lazy. But I am telling you, if you just be blissful, you will never be lazy. That is different. But I really wanted to tell you one incident, very important incident happened in my life, because this holds the key for all of you to experience wealth. The very name I have given for this program, Nitya Dana Yoga, means eternally having wealth as the process to live enlightenment. Yoga means eternal union with the oneness, the cosmos. Having wealth as a method to achieve enlightenment. Understand, having wealth as a way of living enlightenment. Listen. Once, when I was in my peak tapas, means the extreme tapas, 1999, I even tried to leave the body because I felt the enlightenment may not be possible. It's getting too late. I was 21 at that time. I felt 21 is too much. No. Too late. So extreme tapas, the burning seeking, suddenly few old papers came in the air and it hit my feet. See, actually my feet has become so soft in those days. Even if a paper hits it strongly, I used to see a red line. It won't bleed, but that mark will happen. So, few papers flew in the air and came and hit my feet. I just picked up the paper and started reading. It is exactly the scene of Buddha's enlightenment. How he was the extreme tapas, burning himself, and decided that both extremes will not help, and he started settling down, suddenly became enlightened. That whole scene is described in that 2-3 paper. So I took that as a message from cosmos. I was thinking, how can I settle down? What is exactly I need to do to balance me? And then I had a click that I will burn myself only anything related to achieving enlightenment. I will not put myself in any suffering which is not directly helping me to achieve enlightenment. Because I was putting myself into extreme austerity and penance. Sometimes I even forgot whether it is to check whether it is required for enlightenment or not. So there are many things got added into my austerity and penance which is not directly required for enlightenment. So when I decided to drop all of them and started doing only what is required for enlightenment, suddenly I saw the experience opened up. Please listen. This is not punchline. This is not punchline. Listen. When it opened up, I saw clearly why I have embodied myself and what is my mission. The whole thing. It was too much. When I settled, I started feeling, oh God, such large thing is going to be expressed through this body. I always believed many powers, spiritual powers will manifest through this body. About that, I don't have any doubt from the beginning. Because my teachers were, my masters and my teachers were so graceful. Just 2 days before, or few days before the Gurukul kids, I was initiating them into various powers, which they already started manifesting in last 48 hours. To them I was telling, when my masters initiated me and gave me powers, they gave me so gracefully. Same way I am also going to give you guys. How I was showered, I started sharing. I always know that I'll manifest many spiritual powers, but never had a positive belief or negative incompletion that I can manifest wealth. Neither I felt I can't manifest wealth, nor I ever thought I can manifest wealth. Never in the direction I had my thought, had my thinking. So the moment I saw such vast good things are going to be manifested through me, the first thing I thought, from where money will come? Understand? Now is the climax of the story. Listen. I was contemplating, but no answer from inside. I was traveling. I had the opportunity at that time to have a darshan of one great enlightened master's samadhi. When I was sitting there, like a flash, the two words appeared in form and sound both. The meaning of the two words is bliss fortune. Just radiate bliss. Be in the space of completion and bliss. Everything required, the fortune will start manifesting. Bliss is planned for miracles. Please understand. Unfortunately, you are always incomplete. With incompletion, you are always planning for failure. From that moment till now, other than being blissful, I have not done anything to attract, hold, distribute, share, but it goes on being showered on me. The moment that experience happened, from that moment till few minutes before, all my sisters sent this Raksha Bandhan from all over the world, till I received this. From that moment to this moment, I have not done anything other than being blissful. But I tell you that being blissful, completion with wealth patterns, being powerful about wealth and money, will never let you be in lazy. It will constantly make you do right things. That is plan for miracles, plan for success. Please understand. Blessed are those, the moment you heard this truth from me, with whom it resonates. If it resonates with your heart, you are blessed. If you have little doubt, let us work on those doubts and complete. If you are not able to catch what I am saying, you have to carry on with your ideas and life will teach you one day. Finally, you will come back to this truth. But this is the truth. Completion with wealth, completing with your inability to balance your greed and ability to take responsibility, completion towards your frustration, completion towards your fear, completion towards insecurity, everything. Every incompletion related to wealth, you need to dig out. Every thought current, thought pattern puts you in incompletion, powerlessness related to wealth. Need to be digged out. We need to complete on it. Please understand, There are tons of researches all over the world done on many communities. The socio-psychological studies, surveys, again and again conclude your belief about you plays a major role about whether you are being wealthy or poor. Your belief about you plays a major role whether you live a rich life or poor life. I can give you 100 reasons. Not only in America, even in Europe, richest ethnic community is Indians. Indians are only 1% of US population, but they pay 10% of the country's taxes. Indians have three-tier economy. One, which husband has, government also knows. Second, which husband has, government doesn't know. Third, which wife has, government and husband doesn't know. India has a three-tier economy. That is why no economical crisis, no depression can touch India. Understand, recently when there was a economic crisis, 9 out of 10 Americans were stressed and depressed about it. 9 out of 10 Indians don't know about it. Please understand. India is a paradoxical economy. One side, the system wants you to continue to remain as a beggar and hold your hands for freebies. Other side, the unshakable, because we sit on metal. US, whole Europe, and the top 5 developed countries in the world, what gold reserve they have, the whole thing put together, only Indian housewives hold more than that gold. Only Indian housewives hold more than that gold, because we are, see, what we believe about us, what we believe as wealth, plays a major role on our wealth. Please understand. That is why I am taking this 2-day program, Nitya Dana Yoga. Because first thing is, you need to correct, you need to consciously create the right belief about you and the right belief about the wealth and relationship between you and the wealth. Right belief about you, right belief about the wealth, right relationship between you and the wealth. Sometimes you may have your own concept of wealth. Nothing wrong about it. Actually, when all my sisters, they sent this, the first thought I had was not whether it is gold or silver or diamond. Wow, what a beautiful work. My first thought was, wow, what a beautiful work. Wow, these guys are so creative. Means the sisters who chose this and the artists who have done it, I was all appreciating about them. Only when I am describing, I even have created an idea whether it's gold or silver or whatever it is. Because each one has their own idea about wealth. Fulfillment is you feeling fulfilled, having right relationship with your idea of wealth. Your idea of wealth. Even if it is solid gold, big but flat, I would not have been wearing more than 2 minutes. Take it. Because each one has their own ideas about wealth. Unfortunately, the identity we carry, the idea we carry about us and about wealth is accidentally created in you by the people in turn who had accidental ideas about wealth and themselves. It is time we burn all the accidental ideas and identities built and build a conscious idea and identity. Vidya, knowledge, means removing accidental ideas and replacing them with a conscious concepts. Whether it is about death, Vidya about death, Vidya about wealth, Vidya about birth, Vidya about life, Vidya about engineering, Vidya about building, Vidya about medicine, Vidya about teaching, Vidya about technology, Vidya about IT field, Vidya about communication, anything. Vidya means removing the accidental ideas and identities and building conscious concepts and truths in your life. You may have too many incompletions about wealth inside you without even your knowledge. I'll give you one example. If you have seen in the young age your neighbor or somebody from your family, they suddenly become rich, and after that they did not care for you and your family, and they did not relate with you guys in a nice way. If this has happened, your whole anger and incompletion turns towards wealth. Oh, if you become wealthy, you will become arrogant. If you become wealthy, you will become bad. Once you build this pattern and incompletion, I tell you, forever in your life, you will never become wealthy. Because whenever you are about to become wealthy, you will just pull your own shoes and fall. You will pull yourself and collapse. Because you have a deep belief, cognition, wealth is bad. If you become wealthy, you will become bad guy. Nobody wants to become bad guy. Your cognitive beliefs, the cognition beliefs, the cognition beliefs are what I call thorn in your flesh, thorn in your muscles. I can say thorn in your muscle memory. The wrong cognitions you have about your wealth and wealthy people in your life. From the young age, the cognitions you built about wealth and wealthy people in your life, the concepts you have been told about wealth and wealthy people in your life. Invariably, all of us have been told in the young age, accumulating wealth is very difficult, which is not true, which is lie, I am telling you. The people who told you accumulating wealth is very difficult just did not want to take the responsibility to accumulate wealth. I tell you, soon, very soon, if you are a human being, for you to enjoy your life, you are going to be paid. Because all work is going to be done by robots. You will see this civilization in next 20-25 years. If you are a human being, you will be given a freedom to live any part of the world, planet Earth you want, speaking in any language, choosing your culture, choosing your gender. Understand? We will have just weekend gender change operations, surgeries available. Just like drive-in marriage, drive-out divorce, you will have drive-in gender change surgery and drive-out gender change surgeries. Society is going to have, humanity is going to have this, you will see. When people talk to each other, they will say, I have decided next month I am going to be in different gender. Next year I will be back to same, but just next 2-3 months I just wanted to enjoy the other gender. Being other gender, it's going to be there, you will see. Accumulating wealth is difficult, is one of the stupid, superstitious concepts you have been taught, which is outdated now. The one and only thing, the real thing you need to accumulate is completion with the concepts of wealth you carry. Completion with the concepts of wealth you carry. You need to dig deep. Unfortunately, many religions created by rulers to keep you quiet and make you a slave, obedient slave, and rule you, those religions teach poverty is good. Because if you are taught poverty is good, you will keep quiet without rebelling. Those kings can enjoy all the wealth, you can continue to be slaves. Unfortunately, those religions are also getting outdated. Good for planet Earth. The religions which teach you poverty is good, the earlier they leave the planet Earth, good for the planet Earth, which is already happening, fortunately. Thank you, guys. Thank you, humanity, for making outdated religions outdated. Outdated religions getting outdated. This poverty is good is one of the most stupid concepts put inside your head. Once you start believing that, you will continue to fantasize yourself in a poor, humble, small hut, in a remote village, just all by yourself. Once in a while, if you want to taste that for the sake of peace, nothing wrong. But only when that becomes your life condition, you will understand all the practical difficulties. And you will think, oh God, where have I landed? The complicate ideas that poverty is good and richness is bad continues to fail you whenever you are about to have a breakthrough. Look in, how many of you felt whenever I am about to have a big breakthrough, it breaks and fail and collapse, Swamiji? Raise your hand. All of you have this pattern. Secretly enjoying poverty is good, wealth is bad. Poor are good, wealthy are bad. Wrong ideas, good or bad, right or wrong, is no way associated with wealth. I have seen enough people more arrogant than rich people. These guys are poor, they don't have wealth, but they are arrogant about something else. See how tall I am? About that they are arrogant. Listen, it's a technique from Agama. I'll recite the verse and give you the translation. Listen carefully. Chittatyantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpai ruchito bhavet. The translation: consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego are not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and the memories of incompletion. Put your active attention at the space of the past happening. Active attention, that's a key word, understand. At the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. I know I am a sannyasi. Just like Annalaya, Vidyalaya, all the youngsters, unmarried, interested and decided to take sannyas as their future life, you can apply. We will scan and take the responsibility of initiating you and your education, both. Immediately we will have a question. If they study and then don't come back, become sannyasi, go away, what is the wrong? What is there? After all, I want to educate thousands of people, give this as a service. So give this as a service, over. And let us also trust the integrity of the people. Not only we being integrated, when we are integrated, anybody comes in our presence becomes integrated. I tell you, it helped me so much. So much. Now, Abhuda is jumping first. Me. Manisha, now whatever I spoke, give it as a clear introduction and put it in the website. Anywhere from around the world, they can apply. We are a lifestyle. Anybody has no problem, we also don't have a problem. Anybody has a problem, then we tell them just give up that religion, that's all. So anybody can apply. Because I see so many youngsters are waiting. At least from my memory, I can say some 50 youngsters are waiting. They should be initiated into 4 tattvas and they should be living all the 4 tattvas with authenticity. We can call them all maybe Guru Purnima or Shivaratri, initiate them. You can email n.sharing@nityananda.org. So thank you Priyankananda for giving me this idea. Earlier I was contemplating, when I saw her in Kavi, I thought, yes, she is worthy of Kavi. Why not start initiating people now itself? This is the way I was trained. I can see very clearly, this is the way I was trained. And this helps you in a big way. Even in Buddhism, this is the way the training is done. Before even patterns settle down, you know you are a sannyasi. Your anyakara about you is defined. So that you can live sannyas. I am getting message from Kumbhapuri. Many sadhus from Tamil Nadu are coming and attending our satsang in Kumbhapuri, it seems. And Pujananda is telling me, please say a few words and bless them. கும்பபுரியில் நமது தியான பீடத்தில் இருக்கும் எல்லா சாதுக்களையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். நீங்க கும்பபுரியில் இருக்கிற வரைக்கும், கும்பமேளாவில் இருக்கிற வரைக்கும் நம்ம ஆசிரமத்திலே தங்கிக்கலாம், நம்ம டென்ட்லேயே இருந்துக்கோங்க. Pujananda, please accommodate all of them. Give them place to stay. It seems they are all coming regularly to morning satsang. Every day my routine is, I spend at least half an hour sitting and gazing all the Kumbh Mela photos. Kumbh Mela official photo is my screensaver and homepage. Screensaver and homepage. Every day morning, half an hour. Somehow still I feel in my core muscle, in my bone marrow, I am Aghori. Only that Aghoris have that ability to kindle that fire inside your core. See, so many sampradayas, Bairagis, Ramayas, Jatadhari, the Vaishnavite, so many sampradaya. But only Aghoris create that in your core muscle. God. Nagas. Of course, Naga is Aghori. Aghoris and Nagas are just the internal branches of the Shaiva Sampradaya. Shaiva has few internal sects, which is Lingayat, Shaiva Siddhantis, and Kashmiri Shaivites, Aghori and Nagas, Kaulamargis, Nata Sampradaya, Nata Pantis. Avidyayam antare vardamana swayam dhira panditam manyamana tantramyamana variyanti mooda antenaiva niyamana yadanta. Kathopanishad, 2nd chapter, 5th verse. I was talking. Today I will expand on the same verse. Inauthentic ones yet imagining themselves as authentic just because they had knowledge which is not yet become experience, go round and round in crooked ways just like the blind led by the blind. You should see visually how a visually impaired man can lead another visually impaired, or how a blind cannot lead the blind. If the start where it ends. I always used to tell, disciple-disciple relationship is most dangerous. Most dangerous. Because one unconscious is talking about another unconscious. One unconscious is, please understand, listen. I am not saying one unconscious is talking to another unconscious. One unconscious is talking about another unconscious. Means, they don't talk about me. They talk about their images about me. When a disciple talks about me to another disciple, he doesn't talk about me, he talks about his own unconscious projections. It is so unfortunate. That is why I insist on the important truth. Blind leading the blind, both of them fall into the ditch. When blind leading the blind is the most dangerous. Even if you are not led by another blind, at least you will be sitting in the safe place of your house. See, if you are not led, what you will do? You will just sit in one corner. But blind leading the blind is the most dangerous. Most dangerous. Horrible. Avidyayam antare vardamana swayam dhira panditam manyamana tantramyamana variyanti mooda ante naiva niyamana yadanta. Inauthentic ones yet imagining themselves as authentic just because they had knowledge which has not yet become experience, go round and round in crooked ways like the blind led by the blind. Even if you are a person with experience without knowledge, you are not dangerous, like bhakti yogis. Many of them had the experience of either Krishna or Shiva or Rama, but they don't have a knowledge. They will not have the knowledge why it happened and how to reproduce. They will not be dangerous. At the most, they will just sing and dance, which is completely harmless. Out of their charisma, they may impress, inspire few hundred and lead them. Completely non-dangerous. But the people who had knowledge and no experience, they are the most dangerous, poisonous, venomous snakes. Don't even wear them. Very dangerous. Because it is like a blind led by the blind. Antena tamasavrita. Avidyayam antare vardamana swayam dhira panditam manyamana tantram yamana paryanti muta antenaiva niyamana yadanta. Avidyayam antare vardamana swayandhira panditam manyamana tantram yamana paryanti muta antenaiva niyamana yadanta. Inauthentic ones yet imagining themselves as authentic just because they had knowledge which has not yet become experience, go round and round in crooked ways like the blind led by the blind. Let's see what Upanishad has in the next verse. Nasamparaya pratibadibalam pramatyantam viddamohena mootam ayam logo nasti parayitimani punap punar vasamapatyate ime. Nasampraya pratibadibalam pramatyantam viddamohena mootam ayam loge nasti parayitimani punarvasamapatyate me. You guys can chant? Start. Second chapter, 6th verse in Kathopanishad. Once more. Once more. Nasampraya pratibadibalam pramatyantam viddamohena moodam ayam logo nasti parayitimani punappunar vasamapatyate me. The hereafter never rises before the thoughtless child, the ignorant, deluded by the glamour of wealth. This world alone, there is none other. Thinking thus, he falls under my sway again and again. God. Listen. The hereafter never rises before the thoughtless child, ignorant, deluded by the glamour of wealth. This world alone, There is none other thinking thus. He falls under my sway again and again and again. Listen. Death keeps his secrets away from you by showing wealth. Ramakrishna says, when mother is cooking, child is crying, she first tries all the possible ways. She gives toys, she tries to give candy, she tries to give everything. If the child is pacified with that, then mother goes on with her work. She doesn't bother, she doesn't come. If the child throws away everything and cries, no, I want only you, then she has no other way. She just comes and lifts the child and keeps in the lap. It's a very beautiful example. With his own village innocent authenticity, he gives this example. Listen. When your life evolves from fish to tortoise, tortoise to pig, and next level, after you enter the human body, the first thing, what is the further thing? The more possibilities in the human body. What is the visible more possibilities in the human body? Wealth. There are invisible more possibilities, siddhis, extraordinary powers. The visible more possibility in the human body is wealth. I have always seen, even in the ashram, if somebody comes to the ashram as a volunteer or from a very poor background, first few months he will eat like anything. But if they come from the upper middle class background, first thing they will start Nirahara Samyama. No, from where they evolve matters. It matters, understand? Even in Ramakrishna Math I have seen. Sometimes these fellows will come and join. 6 months they will eat so much and then they will go away. If you find out why they came just to enjoy the food for 6 months. Our Swami used to say, all right, this Annadanam, leave it. Why do you think all NRIs are obese? Because they all have gone outside India 25-30 years before, when India was struggling even for food. Almost our generation, if you look back, either we had very less or just matching. Authentically, how many of you feel when you were young, your family was struggling for even regular food? I will raise my hand. I was from that kind of family only. Yes. So naturally, when these people go and settle there and when they see so much wealth, the first thing what they do? Eat. Because that is the first possibility. That is the first possibility. When you take the human body first time, this is what exactly you do. Wealth. Wealth. I tell you, it is the matured souls who don't get swayed by the wealth. How many of you authentically cognize you are not at all swayed by the wealth? I tell you, you guys are matured souls. You have taken the human body at least 10 times. Please understand when I say at least 10 times. 10. Unless you take human body at least 10 times, you don't go to the space. One more thing. These good qualities, don't even take it for granted. Don't take them for granted. If you are not swayed by the wealth, don't think, oh, it is okay. No, you have already grown at least 10 human bodies. Even if you have decided not to marry with integrity, without authenticity, even if there is no authenticity, okay. Even with integrity, if you have decided not to marry, you have lived and passed at least 25 human bodies. Each of these qualities comes to your biomemory after many times you go through the human body. If you are beaten by the broomstick and chappal nicely from morning till night, at least one janma. Only then next janma, you are very sure you don't want to get married. Even then next janma you think, I will not get married, but I will just have some lalla lalla. Have some companionship. In the marriage you get beaten by the chappal and broomstick. In the companionship, that, what do you call? Little high quality chappal. Only after the nicely beaten, you come to the understanding. Same way, at least 10 janma, when you waste in the possibility of wealth, please understand, first, wealth gives joy. In that pattern itself, one janma will be wasted. Then, wow, let me accumulate and then I will enjoy. Then, let me take birth in the house where I don't need to waste time in accumulation. Directly I will start enjoying. Please understand, even you don't need to accumulate, you only need to spend and enjoy when you take birth in, even in that kind of families and background. The insensitization of your senses happen very soon. Listen. Insensitization means tired of having so much food, so much of pleasures, so much of womanizing, so much of other pleasures, everything, the senses lose the vigor. Insensitization of the senses, kind of, how many of you cognize with this truth that you have felt insensitization in your life? You saw everything, but you are feeling insensitization. This is the way this comes after a lot of maturity. First, money gives pleasure, run. That itself, at least one janma will go away. Then various methods of making money. Then various methods of making money and having pleasure. Then, no. Too much time is wasted in making money. Let me take birth in a family where enough money is there, I directly start spending. Straight pleasure. Then this insensitization of the senses lose vigor. Only after that, you land in a matured body which does not get swayed by the wealth. Listen, the deeper questions of life is not entertained in the brain which is aimed at wealth. Wealth makes you live with a superficial space of life. Superficial questions, superficial answers, superficial living. That is why Yama is so clear. The hereafter never rises before the thoughtless child. Please be very clear. All wealthy countries are one life-based religions. The solution, why this one life idea? No, I'm not blaming anybody or disrespecting anybody. When you are deluded by the glamour of wealth, the idea what is hereafter never rises. This world alone is and there is none other. Thinking thus, this is the way he falls under my sway again and again. What a beautiful word he is telling. Ayam loko nasti parayiti mani punapunar. Punapunar. Again and again. Vasamabatyate me. God. Sanskrit is actually very easy for any Indian. Because all Indian language will have at least 60% of the words from Sanskrit root. Puna, puna, even in Tamil the same word only. In Hindi the same word only. In Telugu same word. In Kannada same word. The only thing stopping people learning Sanskrit is pizza. And nothing else. Means that attitude of it's okay, chalta hai. Nothing else. Sanskrit is actually very easy for any Indian. Because all Indian language will have at least 60% of the words from Sanskrit root. Puna, puna, even in Tamil the same word only. In Hindi the same word only. In Telugu same word. In Kannada same word. The only thing stopping people learning Sanskrit is pizza. And nothing else. Means that attitude of it's okay, chalta hai. Nothing else. Yesterday I defined Sanskrit, which all of you need to know. Listen. Sanskrit was never a common man's language. Listen. Now all the ashramites can understand what I am saying. Whoever is initiated into these four tattvas can understand whatever I am saying. Even the way you think, the language you speak has become different from common man's language. The outside, the civil society's language. Am I right? The language which planet Earth, Bhuloga speaks. The language you speak itself is different. Now the language in which you think and speak is Deva Bhasha. The language of gods. Understand? Deva Bhasha. When you think and speak with integrity and authenticity, the language you speak is Deva Bhasha. Language of gods. How many of you feel so much of love and confidence on you when you started living these four tattvas, practicing these four tattvas? I want to raise my hand. No, really. See, with this alignment, now I am talking, but when I learned these tattvas in the young age, it gave me so much of joy and confidence. Deva Bhasha, language of gods, means when you speak, think with awareness. Even if you have one word, wow, this car is very nice. Over. Now you are given a commitment to yourself that you will have a car like that for you. Either now you have to sit and consciously complete. No, I am not committing to have that kind of a car for me. No, I am liberating myself from that word. Either you have to complete or fulfill. Get that car for you. Do you understand the responsibility of integrity? When you think in this language and speak in this language, the very cognition happens in you, becomes Deva Bhasha. I am translating the word, defining the word Deva Bhasha. Conscious cognizance is Deva Bhasha. The common man's language was always Prakrit or Pali. Now Hindi. See, the common man's language in the Vedic civilization was always Prakrit. During the Vedic age it was Prakrit, and during the age of the Buddhism and Jainism it was Pali, and now it is called Hindi. That was the common man's language. The language of the people who are initiated, the conscious cognizance, only their language was Sanskrit. That is why the definition of Sanskrit means consciously created, Samskritam, well done. Understand? Sanskrit is not the language. It is the source of languages. When you take conscious cognizance of everything, the Deva Bhasha happening in you is Sanskrit. Understand? If I did not know Hindi, English, and teach you guys all these tattvas, you would have simply picked up Sanskrit. Because these tattvas can never be taught without Sanskrit. These tattvas are all in that very language. When you learn that tattvas, simply you learn the language. All of you are cognizing what I am saying? In those days, the common man's language was different. The language of the conscious cognizance was different. The language of the conscious cognizance is Deva Bhasha. Now, first time, please understand, Vyasa made Deva Bhasha out of Prakrit people. Jnana Sambandar made Deva Bhasha out of Prakrit Dravidian language. Please understand. Tamil was founded by Jnana Sambandar. Before that, it was like a Prakrit Dravidian language. Same Prakrit. North and south both, different dialect. Just different dialect. The conscious cognizance of Jnana Sambandar. He created the Deva Bhasha. Like Vyasa radiated a Deva Bhasha which became Sanskrit. Jnana Sambandar created the Deva Bhasha which became Tamil. Basavanna created the Deva Bhasha which became Kannada. Listen, I am creating a Deva Bhasha in English. The world's largest spoken language. When you learn and live these tattvas into satyas, your conscious cognizance becomes a new language, and the new language happens and radiates, expresses through you. How many of you feel the new language is actually happening in you? It'll evolve, it'll evolve, it'll evolve. How many of you have become very conscious and aware in your thinking? It'll evolve. Understand? I think today I have defined the language of conscious cognizance, the Brahmana. Please listen. Listen. In every field, there is a separate language. The language doctors and nurses speak, you cannot understand. I can give you 100 examples. Dove tail means, what is the meaning for us? The tail of the dove. But for a civil engineer, the corner lock they make is dovetail. Am I right? Civil engineers, how many? Any civil engineers? Nobody. The corner lock they make is dovetail. For each profession, language becomes different. Each field, language becomes different. When you live in conscious cognizance, the language in which you think and relate is Deva Bhasha. All Indian language has the content of Deva Bhasha, the Sanskrit base. Because all over the India, the Deva Bhasha has penetrated little, maybe may not be completely, but little has penetrated. So today I make a commitment with integrity and authenticity and responsibility. I'll speak only in the Tamil of Jnana Sambandar, no more colloquial Tamil. Of course, in English, my English is completely Osho and J. Krishnamurti. It's already Deva Bhasha. Fortunately, I did not learn English from ordinary roadside books or from the schools and classes. My learning of English itself is from the conscious cognizance, directly from Osho, J. Krishnamurti and Vivekananda, of course. Ramakrishna never spoke in English, so I never learnt English from Ramakrishna, but from Vivekananda and Osho and J. Krishnamurti. My English is complete conscious cognizance, but my Tamil has become corrupted by the colloquial Tamil also. Now I declare, no more colloquial language, because the language has a lot of importance for the listeners. In every Indian language, there is a conscious cognizance part. Deva Bhasha, you will see that completely belongs to Sanskrit. The Basavanna's Vachanas, Jnana Sambandar's Tevaram, and Jnaneshwari are all in Sanskrit. The Sanskrit base, even though it belongs to that regional language, when I went to Paris, they took me to this museum where that smiling, that lady's photo is there, forgot? Mona Lisa, yes. That original painting is there. They took me to that museum. There I saw the Basavanna's Vachanas are preserved. The original palm leaves. I don't know whether he himself wrote or the earliest available copies of those palm leaves. It's all preserved and shown. There's a beautiful description which says that the researcher studied Tamil without the necessity of learning Kannada. He was able to understand the Basavanna's Vachanas. I was wondering, how can this be? This is the answer. Understand? In all Indian languages, people who lived with a conscious cognizance, they were talking in the Sanskrit-based language. Hindi has at least 80% Sanskrit words. Am I right, Turiya? 80% can be said? 80% Sanskrit base. As far as I know, Malayalam, Kannada, Telugu, Tamil, all four of them have at least 60% Sanskrit base, the words. But the 60% words are used only by the people of conscious cognizance. 90% of the people just use that remaining 40% words and live and die.
Language happens based on the level of cognizance. If you are selling fish in the fish market, you can never do that in language of conscious cognizance. Because the group Sangha is like that. Your Sangha decides your level of cognizance and your language. So today I give up the taste of colloquial Tamil, which I started enjoying because of this it's okay attitude. And I also started feeling it is very cute. No. I have to be responsible. I cannot afford to get succumbed by this it's okay or cute feeling. Same way, whenever I read Osho's Hindi, almost 85% to 90% I can make out the whole meaning and the flow. The language you use reflects the consciousness you have. A man cannot be continuously telling God will take care, God will take care, God will take care verbally and not believe in one corner of his heart. It is not possible. You may have some doubt, no problem, but you will have one side of faith. As I said, always the communists will have a doubt, God may exist, who knows. Always the thieves will have a doubt, who knows, he may not exist, he is not there. But the language you use very strongly impacts the consciousness you have. You can see, knowingly or unknowingly, already I have created a language of conscious cognizance, defining thousands of technical terms. This everyday satsang is nothing but creating a conscious cognizance in you. If you are attending everyday satsang, the language in which you think and speak becomes different. That is why somebody from the media, they were telling, when I speak to Dhyanapidam people, even their language is totally different. I am not able to understand. Because we are using Deva Bhasha, not Nara Bhasha, not human language. Deva Bhasha, conscious cognizance. Panini very clearly records in his introduction to Mahabhashya, he has cognized 300 conscious cognizance. At that time, he went to 300 different monasteries and studied their conscious cognizance and organized and created the Mahabhashya. Sorry, Patanjali wrote Panini's Mahabhashya. Patanjali writes, in the introduction of the Mahabhashya, Panini's Mahabhashya, see, each Gurukul had their own conscious cognizance, Deva Bhasha, their own dialect of Deva Bhasha.
he goes around and collects all the Deva Bhashas and compiles them into one, and that book is Panini Mahabhashya. That is what Panini Sutras. Ashtadhyayi, it's written by Patanjali, but it's called as Panini Mahabhashya, or Patanjali Mahabhashya. Yes. Written by Patanjali, Panini's Ashtadhyayi. The Mahabhashya is the compilation of 300 conscious cognizance languages. Why do you think in those days all the Brahmins are settled together in Agraharam, means one settlement? Because of the language they need to maintain. I tell you, maintaining the language maintains the culture. If you want to destroy a culture, just destroy the language. Over. Which has been done in Tamil Nadu. The conscious cognizance language of Jnana Sambandhar is no more. No, I don't want to. I can't say no more. It is. We can't afford to say no more. No. The colloquial language, when it started spreading, understand, colloquial language is always violence based or greed and fear based. In every Indian regional language, we have to revive that conscious cognizance part as a lifestyle, as a living language. Swaminarayan's Gujarati, Jnaneshwar's Marathi, Basavanna's Kannada, Jnanasambandhar's Tamil. Who is the Telugu saint poet, ma? No, Annamacharya is too late. Bodhana. Bodhana. The language expressed by the people of conscious cognizance, if it is revived, the spiritual revival will happen. Vyasa's Sanskrit, Tulsi's Hindi. I tell you, with authenticity and integrity, I can tell you, first time when I heard Tulsi in the steps of Kasi, Varanasi, Ganges, in Varanasi Ghats, without missing a word I could understand. Without missing one word, I was able to understand. In the steps of Varanasi Ghats, in that Ganga Ghats only, first time I heard Tulsi. Not from some Pandit, some 4 or 5 men who are sweeping and cleaning. Morning I was sitting on the banks of Ganges to see the beautiful flow of Ganga. These 4 or 5 men, they sweep See, they have a kind of a stick bamboo, and the edge, the broom is tied. They sweep. That time the 4-5, they were chanting in the same tune, very nicely. I was wondering what they are chanting. In few minutes, I am able to catch and understand they are singing Rama's life. I sat there listening. Then I started going every day to sit there, asking them to chant. You will be surprised, they know by heart Tulsi, whole Tulsi. I don't know Tulsi is how many thousands of slokas? Bhakti May, any idea? Bhakti May? Turiya, any idea? Can you Google Ma Jnanatma? Tulsi, how many thousands of slokas? Without a single line missing, I was able to catch the whole Tulsi. And same way this Kabir's couplets. Somebody gifted me books and Kabir's couplets. What do you call? Doha, yes. Even that, it is not colloquial language. Please understand, it is simple language but not colloquial language. And same way, Akshay Kumar Sen's Sri Ramakrishna Bunti, a disciple of Sri Ramakrishna, wrote a book called Ramakrishna Bunti in Bengali. When I read, without missing a single word, I was able to follow, cognize. So I tell you, the language which you are learning now, the cognized, conscious cognizance, you become master to learn any language of conscious cognizance. Now you can catch any saint's language. You may start doing the conscious cognizance in English now. But even if you read Tulsi, you will understand. If you read Ramana Maharshi, you will understand. If you read Jnana Sambandha, you will understand. If you read Basavanna, you will understand. In their language. Because conscious cognizance happens in the same frequency. That is why the German scholars are saying Sanskrit should be used as a base language for translations into multiple languages. Because conscious cognizance, Samskritam, if you do well, consciously carve your thinking and speaking, keeping integrity as a chisel and authenticity as the hammer, the language you create for yourself is Sanskrit. Responsibility, polish and enriching marketing. Use the chisel of integrity, hammer of authenticity, polish of responsibility and marketing of enrichment. The language you create for you, the conscious cognizance language. Fortunately, we are the first one leading a conscious cognizance language in English based on Vedic tradition. The Deva Bhasha in English is happening. English is blessed. will call this language as conscious cognizance. Deva Bhasha. Puna puna vachamabatyate me. From here we went. Again and again and again. From here I started speaking on language. Went. We are coming back to the center subject. Apatyate me. Vasamapatyate me. Yama says, thinking thus, they fall under my sway. If you think there is only one life, you end up in death. Because you lived like that only. You stay there as a stone, dead body, for ages. If you live knowing there are many lives, please understand, a child who has not seen anything more than Chikki will ask only Chikki from me. No, really. If he is tired of Chikki, then he will ask something higher from me. Same way, if you are too engrossed only in the wealth, you will see only that as a life. Only when you are able to see beyond wealth, please listen, see beyond wealth, you see the whole vision of life. Wow, life is not 100 years for me. It was few thousand years, it will be few thousand years. Then what kind of planning I should do? Life planning happens with a larger vision. What am I supposed to do now? In these 60, 70 years I am going to be in the body, which is part of the larger life. Larger part of life. Nasamparaya pratipadipalam pramatyantam viddamohena mootam ayam logo nasti parayidimani. Person who thinks this world alone, this much only is life, plans with a very short, narrow vision of life. Person who thinks so many births, the larger picture, plans more properly about the life. If you cognize what is seen in front of you, that's all is the world, what naturally you will do? Take up an IT job, work, have money, have a boyfriend or girlfriend who will abuse you for entertainment. Otherwise, how will you have an entertainment? You need some fight, na? Hey, if your life goes so smoothly, you will feel uncomfortable. Morning you get up and you do your work and you go to your office, things go smooth. And you come back and you just go for a movie and come back and sleep. This is too much of, no. You feel lonely. At least if you have somebody in Facebook who will nag you, life looks little, wow, I have a purpose to live. If you think life is only what is seen by you, your plan about life is too small. if you understand the larger vision of life, you will not be swayed by the wealth and get caught by Yama. Yama says very clearly, I have spread the net of glamour of wealth. Pramatyandam vidda mohena modam. Mohena modam. The moha, net of moha of wealth. I tell you, whenever I see the eyes which are yearning, seeing some materialistic wealth, I feel, oh God, Yama is seen in his eyes. I can see inside his eyeballs, Yama is nicely sitting on the buffalo and enjoying. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Let's have fun, let's have fun. You die, I will have fun. That's what it means. See, there is a big valley. Calls you, you are standing above. It says, hey, jump, jump, let both of us have fun. If you jump, who is going to have fun? He is going to have fun. Not you. You jump, we will have fun. You think both of you guys are going to have fun jointly. No. That's exactly I feel whenever I see the eyes deluded by the glamour of wealth. I am not against wealth. Create wealth out of completion. Purnamata Purnamitam. With a clear purpose, with a clear cognizance, you know the larger picture of your life. Wealth is for your medical care, or because Swamiji has said body has to be kept as long as possible, so I should give it medical care in the old age, food, clothes, shelter, all the things necessary from the world, and if I want little charity for that, wealth. Have the right reason for wealth. That's all I am saying. I am not saying don't have wealth, have right reason for wealth. I got the point. Having right reason for wealth, right cognizance for wealth is all I am asking. If you authentically have a right cognizance, right context, have wealth. Context is decisive. Having wealth or not having wealth is neither right or wrong. Having or not having is neither right nor wrong. Why you are having, why you are not having decides whether you are right or wrong. Even not having because of poverty mental setup is wrong. Even having because of the ignorance is wrong. Whether you have or not is not right or wrong. This is the right cognizance towards wealth. Nasamparaya pratipadipalam pramatyandam viddamohena mutam ayam logo nasti parayitimani punarvacamapatyate me. When I read a verse and give the commentary on it, the meaning, it is Shruti part, ultimate truths. When I go a little side and the stories I tell, the announcements I make, it is Smriti. How to live that as a part of life. Implement it. We'll move to the next chapter of the morning satsang, Dial the Avatar. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world in 735 places through Nityananda TV and 35 places two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in 318 cities in 34 countries around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, explode and enrich with eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
will just drop if you focus on your first person, strengthening your first person. Strengthening your first person will make the words you utter towards yourself and others very matured. The ideas you plant within you and on others will be highly matured. The ideas you carry about life will become highly matured. Wealth is nothing but being matured with life. I am repeating. Wealth, richness is nothing but being matured with life. The situations of life external happening are your internal reactions. Your internal actions which caused external situations. With everything, you will have such absolute maturity.